Hello again, my friends. Welcome back to the show. Reptoid discovers Minecraft live. How are you doing out there? Good to see everybody here. I mean, not right now, but throughout the next 5 hours, there's always people stopping by. So now's your opportunity to remember to go to my website. And how do you do that? Well, that's real easy. All you got to do is type website in chat with an exclamation point in front of it, chaoticresonance.com. And you can join our Discord and get notifications about events and all sorts of stuff going on. And of course, you can also follow me on my other channels. I'm on YouTube, BitChute and Rumble. I have a live stream archive as well. Oh, isn't that interesting? Isn't that interesting? The bot swapped something. Usually it's YouTube, BitChute, Rumble, and then live stream archive. But for some reason, the live stream archive came up third and Rumble came up last, which is a good chance for me to talk about Rumble for a minute. So, what's happening with Rumble? Well, I got an invite today into a Rumble content creator Discord chat, and I got talking with a friend about some stuff. So I finally, yes. It's finally happening. I'm finally getting set up with that locals thing on Rumble and getting that all done. So there goes my day, because I'm not the fastest with this stuff because every website is different. Buttons are in different locations. They mean different things. They're worded differently. And I have to go back and forth several times before I'm like, okay, do I trust this? Okay, it's been 10 minutes. Okay, fine. I'll go to the next page and I'll start processing that information. Then I always scroll back and go, did I do that right? You know, what if something goes wrong? Can I undo it? Will everyone see my mistake? You know, that kind of stuff. And do I want this public information? I don't know, you know, and I don't care about that, but why do they want me to do that? That seems a little sus. So I'm going through that all day today. And so I ate late, so if my throat sounds a little rough, it's because I just finished eating and I'm late. I had a lot going on today. So I'm finally here. And we're getting the show going. So, of course, today, what is happening today? Well, I'll tell you what's happening today. This is what's happening in today's show right there. World 3, Day 40. It looks like it says WD40. W3D40? That's a new formula. Space Age version. I'm taking over their base with sand. Yep. That's all I'm doing. That's exactly what I'm doing. And, of course, the PNG tube thing on the top right. I put that together myself. A little bit of hacking is kind of what I do. Because we're a small community. So if you'd like to join the community, once again, check out the website, scroll down. You'll eventually see your Discord invitation. You can join the community. Anyway, let's get on with the show. I gotta make sure everything's working here. Looks like it is. Check all my backup systems, make sure everything's working here. Oh, and I gotta do that tomorrow. Oh, yes, I have so much going on. It's just non-stop around here. All right, here we go. Oh my goodness, busy day. So now, here I am on my rooftop of my other house. So I wanted to take a picture of something, so I left my last house, went through the portal, and came out here, and figured this is a good photo opportunity. So here I am. I forgot about that. Yes. All right, well, it had to happen because I needed to do something. Now, I got to figure out, do I need a lot of sand right now? I don't think I need to add more right now, do I? I think. All right, we're working on the inner area. I could go get a little bit more sand since I am out here now. I mean, I might as well. How many rockets do I got? Oh, right, redstone torch. I've got to fix the clock. When I got to heal up my elytra. I got to fix the redstone clock on top of my creeper farm. I got to do that today, too. Must be done, otherwise the timing's all off and I don't get the drops I need. Wait, do I have my... Okay, good. Thought I didn't have my shovel with me for a minute. My magic spoon. Okay, so obviously I'm working on this section right in here. Last we left off, so let's just continue from here somewhere. That looks about right. Alright. Yep. Alright. At least fill this thing up a little bit more. Zappy fish. Oh, zappy fish. Oh god, look at that. I found the back rooms again. So we don't want to fall down there, so you know what the magic words are, right? On the count of 3, say back rooms, right? 1, 2, 3. Back rooms. Hey, you did it. Good job, team. I'm Reptoid the Explorer. Like Dora the Explorer. Can you say backpack? Great. You helped put sand in my backpack. Thanks. So, shit makes me laugh. Oh, look at that. We are down to the sandstone here. I like doing this in a way because it's interesting to see the shape. It's like figuring out a puzzle. This piece goes here. Now I don't need too much, so I think I'm gonna cut right here. Make sure I don't miss too much. That would help. There's sand here. I need that one piece. And that particular. Okay. I just walked over 2 holes. I'm fast. And I'm not falling in that one. There's back rooms around here. Gotta be careful. Wait, there's one here. That should fill up all that. Good enough. Yeah. Okay, there's 16 there, but there we go. Alright, that works. Let's heal things up. And yes, I have the Phil Western on today. We got the usual backbeats going on. Nice chill groove. Rip Phil Western, man. I've been coming in so high in these trajectories lately. This is my old path. It's coming in right here. Keep it simple. Don't need to be flying up so high all the time. What's wrong with me? So leave that out of the way. Whoops, let's try not to do that. Actually, let's do this first. Oh yeah. Delicious. The second time round. What we got going on here? Lots of string. Okay, I'll take that. Gotta throw that out. What else? I can throw out some of these, I suppose. Look at all the string here. Holy crap. That's free money. Don't say it. Don't say the real estate thing. Everyone's tired of that one. Let me get this one first. Oh, that's not so bad. Just trying to... Yeah, that was full. Okay, I'm here. You can quit twerking. Quit your twerking now. I said turkin. Quit your turkin. And your turducken as well. Great. That one levitated. Mom, the spider's levitating again. Silly things. Don't they know they're not supposed to fly? Gonna need my boat soon. Oh, it's not quite late enough for really good spawns. Oh my god. Crow fight, crow fight. No, that sounds like they're saying cat. You can see me, Spidey. Come on, try and get... Oh, you're trying to do the back butt thing. I see. I see what you're doing. Get over here. Stay trapped where I can get you. Oops. Elytra's gonna take a little bit to heal up now. Oh well. Until it gets nighttime. I mean, it's almost nighttime, but not quite. See, when it's nighttime, I get better spawn rates, and we're not quite there yet. So unfortunately, we have to wait. See? 1. 5 is my ideal, but I'll take 4. Come on over. There you go. Just takes so long one at a time. It's painfully slow. There we go. It looks like 4, but 1's up top. He'll be coming down. There he is. All right. I was going to say he'll come down later, but he came down right away anyway. Hi, guys. How's it going? What are you doing over here? Are you just waiting for me? Oh, okay. Appreciate that. So now we're getting some numbers. Now it's late. Now we get our good numbers. Come on, come on. I can dance too. I've been doing a lot of flying around last time without healing things up. Extra time flying around showing you guys stuff in the last show. Had a good chat with Greenie. That was a lot of fun. Come on, quit your... What are you doing? See, now you just made that one go up. Now he's going to go up, right? I have to hit him before he gets up there. Because they get right to this corner and they go straight up. So I need to change my design. I have an idea. I did an experiment somewhere, and it definitely works better the way I did it. So instead of having the slabs right underneath like that, I have the slabs sticking out one more block, and it worked out really well. See, because I crouch down, they tend to go up because it's a flat surface there, right? So I could bust these all out. And, but then I have to also move this all forward one. So it's going to be a bit of a process if I do it here. I mean, it's all right. Essentially, these all have to come out, which means these come out, which also means that these come out. The thing has to move forward 1, then I have to move this back because I'm running out of space in here. If I move the whole wall forward down there. Or I have to move it, I don't know, I could move it back too, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what I want to do. I don't care if they're upstairs, I'll just get them later. Just cuts the spawn rates down. Because the water is... There is one more lip there, but the way I've set it up, I have to change something there so that we don't have that dead spot anymore too. Which is why I didn't want to start fixing this in the first place. Here, I'll just take that while we're waiting. Yeah, you go upstairs with the rest of them. It's a party going on up there now. Elytra's healed, Spoon's almost healed. Then we can get to sanding. They're really stuck in those corners. Still getting good rates though. I mean, everything's basically healed. Let's just do one more. What is that, 3? Yeah, that's good enough. That's good enough, let's go. Where's my bed? Alright, upstairs we go. That there. Who's following me? You! Hey, get out of here. Bounce. I like it when they bounce, baby. Oh, he brought his brother. Okay, this deserves this. Can't believe you can't see me from here. Are you serious? Man, this guy wasn't feeling well. I feel kind of bad, but I put him out of his misery. I was just sitting there. Hey, butt's in the way. Well, everyone likes this corner, huh? Oh, okay. Alright. Come on out of here. Come on. I can't reach you over there. Yeah, he's running away on me? What's the deal? Oh, you want to play this game? I mean, I could do that too. Really? There's still more there? Nope. Thought I could see more. He must have fallen down. The nice thing about these arrows is they act like torches. They kind of light things up a little bit. Alright, good enough. Let's eat and go. I know something we don't need for later. This. I'll take the gunpowder though. That's good altitude. There we go. One shot. Wow. I'm all the way at the top of this. One shot and a little too high. Oh my god. One rocket. And I'm up here. Must have the perfect angle or something. Crazy. Is there anything I want to drop off first? I don't think so. Oh, I'm dead center, which means I'm gonna hit him. Let's see which side he's on. Right or left? Right or left? On this side. Hey, that worked out. Well, this makes me so dizzy until I can straighten out again. There we go. That's a little better. Don't run away on me, boat. Now, I know... Oh, I have more sand upstairs probably too, don't I? Dog. I need to be over here a little more to the center. Alright, gunpowder there, or string we can put up here, because we're not doing that right now. I gotta heal this up first. Which reminds me, I also gotta take these off. And I need more rockets in general anyway, obviously. So I'll also make some more while I'm here. Let's do 64 and 64. Move this over there. If it will go there. Fill this thing up. There we go. Keep that a little bit more stacked. And while I'm here, I could probably grab this because it's probably full. Wow. He's not. I'm kind of surprised. I haven't been hanging out here as much lately. Alright, whatever. Hey, wait, there's more. It's hiding on me. 2 whole pieces. Alright, now we gotta fix this issue. Up here on this platform. It's all about the timing of this thing. We have to listen for the sound of the water. It's probably still off, but... Yeah, see, it's running now, and it's running too long. Yep, so it's reversed itself. I don't know why, how it does this even. Apparently, it just magically reverses once in a while. But that's off when it's on now. Alright, we'll let this run out. So now it's running, so this has to be off. Then I gotta break it for the time I want it to be off. Or on. Everything's reversed. It's running too long, so when it hits there is when It's going to be dry. I want the dry time to be a lot longer. Uh-oh. That's really short. It's not going to be a long flush. Oh my god. I mean, it'll work, but that's not what I wanted, really. Oh, I gotta reset this. Actually, that's probably good. Keep that going. Oh, we got 2 dots going around now. That's not good either. Oh, this stuff is such an annoyance. Alright, we gotta let it totally reset. See, that makes the water go when it's off. There's another way to do it. If I pop the stuff off his face, it might make more sense. Yeah, see, you flushed twice there. But I'll let this run out. Maybe when it gets about there-ish. So we've got to have enough time for the creepers to spawn in. It's past there, okay. And do that. Should do it. That's here. Thing is, I can't see in there, right? Hardcore, no cheats. Let's listen for it. Perfect. That's about where we want it. Okay, good. That should work now. So, that's my resting area up there. But even being down here, we should be able to get some good spawning happening. Should still see some coming down. There's one being flushed on the map. Now he's coming in. He's going to be on this side. Right there. That's good. I guess I'm going to have to reset that every time I log back in, now that I think about it. Yeah. There's another test I should be doing. Let's do this. We're going to take everything out of here. It's just sitting around for now. Put this up. There's nothing on the map. Okay, we're gonna go upstairs. Completely. All the way up. Where are we? We're not quite there. Okay. Now, I only have to be here for about, a minute or two, and there should be a good amount in there. Looks like a little island map. That should probably do it. We should have lots coming down now. Oh yeah. Look at all those dots on the map now. Here comes a whole crap ton. So we're going to see how much we get. There's the water flushing. They all spread out to the corners. A whole bunch of them drop down, and here comes the army. Army of creepers here. Get the XP as well, just for fun. Just a few more extra here. Wow. Nice. Now we should get one more potential flush of creepers, I think. But when I'm up top, that's how many it should have regularly. Okay, this one's going way over here. It's just one. He's hovering. He's going to come down here. There he is. sometimes. There's XP hiding here. But that's not bad. Yeah, not a lot, but anyway, at least it's fixed now. It's working. I'm not. There we go. And as for the sand, yeah, okay, there's less here than I thought. That's fine. We're gonna put all this up at the top. Bedtime. Right, off to our mission. This is our new section. We're working our way in like a giant spiral. Doing this section right in here now. Oh yeah, I want to move emergency cow over this side. Nah, I guess it doesn't matter. Oh, I should put the gunpowder away. It's extra slots. Well, we'll do this for now. Now, I'll put it back first. I need the room. Actually, I could just leave it up here for now. And that too. I need every spot I can get. Wait, what do I have in here right now? A lot of emergency sand. Yeah. Let's do some extra room there in case I need it. Just for a few extra things. Alright, let's go. Oh, I'm coming in low. Will I make it? Will I make it? Just. Alright. Next section. We have dirt. We don't have a lot of cobble. That's something I gotta do. Alright, so that's marked. This one is not. That is the outer wall of that section. And the outer wall of this section is here. Unless I want to count doing it that way. Probably fill that in first now that I think about it. Yeah, maybe I will. Alright, let's do all the sand first in the next section. I don't have a lot of room. Why do I have less room? What am I holding on me that I don't normally have on me right now? Guess I could have dropped some more stuff off the house. I mean, I need this, but normally I have it like this, and I'm low on space. I could have left that back there too, but that's extra space for putting stuff down. I feel like I have one extra item on me. You ever have one of those days where you're like, I have an extra item somewhere that I don't normally have on me? That's an extra spot there, but well, anyhow, let's get to work here. I can't remember what I last did in here. Did I? I haven't even done this yet. Okay. I see what's got to happen. I gotta do this still. Better if I can do it from here. It's the same thing. See where it all lands first. Yep, alright. Oh, I don't have my helmet on. That would help. Get more air time. Ironic. Air time in the water. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Right. Alright. That should be good. Yeah, all right. fatigue. There it is, the annoyance. He's acting up already. That's okay. We'll ignore him for now. I mean, this is going to be a regular thing now. We're going to see this constantly from this guy. Because it's a little slower, I think I'm going to do it this way. It's a little slower moving. It's the only drag. Literally a drag. I don't know, I can still get a little bit of timing out of this, but it's laggy. When you got mining fatigue, everything's slow. This section. I'm gonna get right in here with this. Except I can just get that. Whoops. That works. I'm out. Which one are you gonna come over? So annoying the way it does that. One of them's bound to work. Okay, I need to do this first. Get in here. I don't like having to undo the mining fatigue, so I just let it run out sometimes. It means I have to slow down, can't be as fast all the time. Okay, see, it ran out. I can speed up a little more. Once again, a lot faster. Up one. Oh, there's another one. I'm fine. Looks like it's gonna be a very quiet day so far. Oh, I have to get those two. That's true. Let's focus on this one. It's all filled in nicely. Yep. Hey, Weird, what's up? Yeah, how you been, man? What's going on? What's up? What's new? All that stuff. I'm just sitting here with mining fatigue being turned on and off randomly by some stupid fish over there, but that's about it. Last I heard from you, you came in and say, "Hi, I'm going to be doing some gaming with some friends. See you later." I was like, okay, bye. long as you put my stapler back, I guess it's fine. That's about all that happened. Guitar atop a roof. Oh, well, hey, that's pretty fucking cool. Wouldn't say no to that. Sounds kind of nice. What's my pattern? What am I doing here? This one. Yeah, right. Okay. This one and this one. And then we're doing this one and one that's going to be over there. But leave that for now. Make it easier. Use flex tape. Hey, monkey. I didn't know you were here lurking. I gotta get more sand because this is not enough, really. I mean, by the time I get this tunneled out, it's barely gonna fill this in. I'll have nothing. Plus, I need more cobble for that section. So, guess we're going flying. Now, the cobble situation. I have too many worlds. Okay, I have this sand I gotta put away there, obviously. I have too many worlds with different boxes everywhere. These chests, they all look the same. Like, you can't make them in any different colors or anything. Okay, we'll have a little bit of stone here, but obviously I gotta go down to my little mining spot and get some more. Maybe that's what I'll do. I'll actually, I'll put in a couple of slots there for some, and that's it. Just for now. Do it like that. Even better. And I'll just pick up a bunch of stone for now. I think that makes more sense. So serene, allows me to temporarily get away from my current problems and stresses. Yeah. No. I mean, my God. Music and walking around somewhere. I wish I lived in my old neighborhood so I could actually walk around somewhere listening to music instead of being stuck in this one single room for 3 fucking years so far. People say, what's it like to have an ankle bracelet on and you can't leave your fucking room? Well, I could tell you, and I don't even get to wear one of those damn things. I don't even get the honor of saying, I did something. I did something. I did nothing. I just exist. And my life is punishment. I can't even do what you guys can do. Sucks, man. Sucks being stuck in this room. Because of my neighbors and all the shit that goes on. If I leave this place, they just break in and steal my shit. If I, go out, they threaten my life. So, yeah. It's real nice being here. It's real nice, yeah. New food combo. Pizza rolls dipped in queso, like the cheese dip stuff. Oh. Huh. Tummy wants that bread. Yeah, alright, dude. Do what you gotta do, man. I could have swore that where did I put that? I know I got some stone. I used that all up. Man, this project is taking a lot of resources, like way more than I thought it would need. Just randomly, it's like, oh, I filled up on that, and then it runs out in like, well, I guess 5 hours. I guess it makes sense. But damn, dude. Who's up there? Creeper, of course. Back into the hole. I want to mine this. This is mostly andesite on this side. I'll take this wall out, I guess, finally. There's some more good shit in here. It's about time I level this off, I suppose. Up to there. Yeah, maybe that's what we do. We'll just bring this all out. Not that bread. Yeah. Thought you were just being funny. I mean, I guess I could use the andesite too anyway. Doesn't matter what stone I use for this project. It's just when I rip it all down, how much of what do I want to have? Guess a little bit of everything is fine. I mean, there we go. It's not bad. Suggesting, oh wait, take a distraction break and look at the photo I sent you in Discord. Okay. Let's see what it is. I've never seen that before. Oh, those are those little tiny things. Holy shit, that's better than chips. Okay, that looks good actually. Yeah, just send some to my house and I'll let you know how good it is. I'll let everyone in chat know how good it is. Yeah. I just ate, but I wouldn't say no, that's for sure. Party snacks. Yeah, I'm all over that kind of stuff sometimes. Great, now you got me thinking about food. So, Monkey, you're gonna be streaming in a little bit. You said, what are your plans? Are you on that new server again, doing the GTA RP thing? For anybody who's curious, or anybody who wants to watch somebody do some goofy ass shit, messing around on GTA, that's the person you want to watch. Right there, Mr. Monkey Face. It's always monkeying around, you know. For any boomers that get that reference, good on you. For everybody else, well, you had to be there. What does that get me? See, that's not a bad amount right there. I still got 44, so that's good enough for now. Let's keep expanding this out a little bit more as we go, I guess. I thought of it tonight. Oh, the idea for the yeah. Snacking plans. These look like snow for a second. It's the last thing I want to see right now. I'm sure there's a mod people have installed where there's seasonal changes in Minecraft, right? So you can tell that the weather's changing. You get sleet instead of rain. And then eventually you start seeing snow on the ground over the next like 16 hours or something like that, and then it says winter for like 30 or 40 hours in game, and then it slowly says spring or something like that. That's got to be a thing, right? I'm sure there's a thing for that. Okay, I'm gonna take one stack at a time for now. Actually, I'll take an extra 11 because that will not last long. Then I'll have an empty slot for sure, and that's good for that. So actually, yeah, let's do that. We'll move that over there after. I'm just planning all my room now because space, even with shulkers, is still an issue when it comes to mega projects and not having to come back here all the time. Okay, so I did say I needed more sand. That is not quite enough, and this should all go downstairs anyway. So we're going to do this first. We're going to pick that up, and then we're going to, well, I guess I got to pick it up now because we're going through the other way anyway. I mean, I don't want to use up all my emergency sand right now and just do that, so I guess we're doing this. Now, redstone torch can go there. Copper. Where am I putting that shit? In here? Yeah. Ooh, I got gold. I can, I don't want to do that. You know, when this project is done, when I start decorating this place, I'm thinking gold blocks mixed with prismarine. Would that look good? Do you think these gold blocks would look good with prismarine? Because then I could just do a bunch of gold mining in the mesa to collect that to make it look real nice. That's a thought. It might look pretty. Haven't fully committed to streaming tonight. Probably will, but not sure what time. Prodigy. Yeah, that's the server, right? Homemade nachos the other day. What did I make homemade one time? That's right, I had an Italian friend and we made homemade pasta from scratch. Man, that is a process. But when you cook it right after you make it, like fresh dough, just all put together in like the shapes that you want, and you instantly cook it, and you have a homemade sauce, it's really different. It's nothing like dried pasta that you get out of a bag, that's for sure. It's very different, but it does not last long. So unless you know how to preserve your pasta, you got to make that all the time, man. You're stuck in the kitchen constantly. It's like a whole life. So for all the people out there that don't like being stuck in the kitchen cooking all the time, yeah, stick to the bag pasta. It's a lot easier. It's a lot less work, but it's a very different flavor. It's very different. It's quite something. Go to a restaurant where they make it fresh. Wow, I can't imagine. You'd be paying like your monthly rent for a meal there. It's quite the process. Hours. Imagine if you had to mill your own wheat too. Can you imagine if you owned a farm, you had to mill your own wheat to make your own pasta just to have pasta? You know, just something to think about. The whole process, it all starts with the farm. If it wasn't for farmers, we'd be nowhere. It all starts with the farm. You have to have enough to feed the people that work and live on the farm, plus the community to have them do other things besides farming to keep them fed so they can do other things like mine coal. It's a lot like Minecraft. You have to have enough to get through it and work together to get all these different levels. To get up to the computer redstone level, you know, it's a lot of work. A lot of people have to do stuff. Stardew Valley, I've been playing that. What? Stardew Valley has that. I've been playing that with Bug. Oh. Nothing compared to such creations. That's true. May just play and not stream, of course. But then, yeah, that's exactly it. Then crazy shit happens and it's not captured. Well, you could just record it. You don't have to stream it. You just record it and then just make clips out of your... make shorts. Everyone's into the shorts thing, and I just... I need to do something here. Hang on a second. Oh, that's annoying. But you could just make shorts, clips, whatever the fuck you want to do. Compilation videos. 30 seconds here, 30 seconds there. Throw them together for like a 5-minute video. Most interesting, you know, off-air moments. So yeah, when it comes to business, I know how to market anything. But I like to market good shit rather than just random crap. So... But that's how you take your good moments that are short and turn them into a product. That's how you do it. It's that easy. Then you just gotta create a thumbnail for it and all that kind of fucking shit, but yeah. Stardew Valley, back when you were talking about, seasonal changes in Minecraft. Oh, that's how they... So that happens? Oh yeah, that's true. That game is more based on that though. Minecraft doesn't have seasons. It just has rain that does absolutely nothing. Doesn't affect anything, doesn't do anything. It's one of the most useless things. And even with shaders on, at least it kind of looks cool, I guess. But yeah, it just reminds me of the weather around here like half the year. That's about it. Doesn't really do anything. Did I? Yes, I did. Okay. I still have my helmet on too, but that's fine. Doesn't matter, I'm wearing that right now. Just need a bunch of sand. Now, which side is that kid on? Take a guess, take a guess. It's on this side. Oh, I almost got completely past him. Going dead center, if I can time it just right, if I go dead center, like I did last time, I can just flip at the last second and get right past him without even bumping into him. That worked out really well. So it's like, when I approach this, I have to like stop messing around and aim dead center like this. No, I still drifted right. I don't know how I did it so good last time. I always end up on one side or the other anyway. Last time I was dead center, and as soon as I saw him, I just tweaked left or right. Don't even hit him. It's like an epic dream moment or something. Prom night? And I don't know what 36F translates to roughly. Can you give me an idea? I'm gonna turn the sun on now because I'm gonna work during the day and then I'll do the spider spawner at night if I need to. Yeah, that's the same thing. That's the same number, bro. Let me move that out of the way, I guess, for now. Alright. I need something with a C in it. Oh, that's 2? Dude. 2? That's the temperature of your refrigerator to stop your food from rotting. 2? What the hell? 2? Man, and I'm complaining about it being like 10 here. I mean, we're supposed to get this. We're going up to 23 or 24 within a week. We got 14 coming up in a couple of days again, and then it's going 18, then it's going 20, then it's going 23, and then 24. And then that's it. That's the prediction. But it's been coming in slowly. So the temperature inversion, the hot, is coming in. But the slower it comes in, the hotter it's getting. Like it's piling up against a cold front, and it's not able to push in yet. The cold front's just like, it's the tail end of it. So it's just hanging here and hanging here and hanging here. And the hot weather over the ocean is just warming up and warming up and warming. And when it comes in, it's going to suddenly just go boom. And it's going to be really hot suddenly, like summer weather. But it's going to be temporary because that's just the front of it, right? Then it's going to be like, you know, regular spring weather for a few weeks. Sorry, Bonnie. My sand. And then it's going to start to balance out again. But for now, I just keep looking at it and going, holy shit, look at that. I mean, it was saying 18 originally, and I was like, ooh, it's going to be 18 in a week or so. Oh, that's kind of cool. Now it's going, it's getting closer, but it's like up to 24. It's like, what? No. 24? Jeez, man. That's Hawaii. That's coming up in a few days, so. I'll tell you, the flowers and plants are going to love that. Everything's just going to go boom. It's going to be green, everything, everywhere. Like it's green now, but it's not going to be like that. Just little buds and stuff. It's going to be massive green. People's lawns are going to suddenly go like oh, great. The lawnmower people. Oh, fuck. Always has to be a downside to this shit. The people around here that do lawn, they're the slowest, noisiest motherfuckers. They are so noisy. I mean, can you imagine? You know, just, I'm not even getting. Just the worst leaf blower situation. I mean, oh, I don't want to hurt my back, so I'm just going to stand here and hold on to this thing going. Ooh, look, 2 leaves moved over there a little bit, eh? Well, I guess I'll take 1 step forward now, and then here goes my leaf blower again to move the 2 leaves from this 2-foot area to that 2-foot area. It sounds like a fucking chainsaw. And then they moved 2 more leaves over. And what have they done? They put it in the neighbor's yard. What does the neighbor do? The neighbor fucking hires the same guys to do his front lawn. And the same 2 leaves, maybe there's 3 whole leaves now, get blown onto the property that I live on. They don't go away, folks, when you blow them with hot air. And you use all those fossil fuels for nothing. And you can hear it like 14 to 18 houses away from us. And then there's the ones up the block that do it. And there's the ones on the other block over to that way that also do it. The whole neighborhood is just constantly pumping out fossil fuel and going for 2 goddamn fucking leaves. It's so fucking annoying. What is wrong with humanity? So fucking annoying. Like, for what? Get a rake, laddies. Get a fucking rake and get your back into it. If you don't want to do it, hire some teenagers. Give them the work. It really gets my Scottish blood going, that crap. Hello, Greenie. How are you? I'm winning. I'm winning because I'm speaking the truth. That's why I'm winning. How are you? Are you winning? Hopefully you're winning too. Speak truth and you are winning. See, this is all sandstone coming up in there, so I gotta start working this whole area, I guess. I gotta start doing this thing. Well, this is it's... Okay, this is an unusual shape, I guess. Alright, well, we're going in here then. How much do I got? Right, alright. I'll keep an eye on things. I don't want to have a whole bunch of sand here that I've mined out that I can't carry or something, because that happens sometimes. Waste of a desert. If it's not destroying zappy fish, it's a waste. If it's destroying zappy fish, then oh yeah, that's perfectly reasonable. I just don't understand the whole like Everyone talks about going green. The fucking mayor of Vancouver is like, oh, you know, we should all be green, eh? You know, green, green, green. And he doesn't ban a single, like, gas-powered lawn unit. Like, these whole companies, like, none of them are electric. I don't even know if they exist because I've never seen one. It's a conspiracy theory. But, I mean, there's got to be a better way to take care of your lawn and, like, not make such a fucking noise. Like, you can't do it. Like, people who sleep during the day because they do night shift have to go to, like, special websites to find special neighborhoods that are, like, lawnmower free and leaf blower free. There's a co-op I looked at one point. It's not subsidized, so there's no point in me going there because it'll be more expensive than this slum. But if I applied to the place, it says you're not allowed to, like, make certain noise levels, and they'll walk around with a dB/SPL meter to measure your noise levels. And I'm like, that sounds kind of nice, actually. Very upper class, you know, gated community shit. But, I mean, that works to a point. Why was I not able to pick that other sand up? Guess I gotta pick this up. But at the same time, I mean, everyone there, they're just like, use a rake. I'm like, thank you. Thank you. They're just leaves. It's grass. I mean, why so much effort for, like, nothing? And it doesn't even fucking do anything. They're not even doing anything. It's like, it's so idiotic. I have never seen such stupidity before in my life. When it comes to human technology, this is the best they've got. I mean, okay, it's not the best they've got, but I mean, you're still doing this? What year is it? What is this, 1850? I'm not good with math sometimes, but it sure looks like the 1800s or some shit. Really? You're burning a little tiny fire in a little piston engine, and it's costing you how much to run this thing, and you have a business based on this? You charge people how much to move a few fucking leaves in a circle? What the fuck? What are you people paying for? Like, and then they go around. I know I'm not reading chat. Yeah. Okay, but they go around, like, the whole area. Like, they'll leaf blow the road, the sidewalk, the grass, the walls, the pavement, the alleyway. And I'm thinking, these guys are definitely getting paid by the hour. There's no fucking way these people are getting paid to do a job and just get the job done. There's no way. This is about doing the job right and getting it done. This is 100% about making a profit and saying, oh, you got a pretty big building. Yeah, that's gonna take 5 hours, because they're here for 5 fucking hours. 5 goddamn fucking hours. These guys are blowing leaves in circles. And I'm like, and it takes 3 of you? 3 people. Okay, think about the man hours, right? What do you charge per hour for your basic service? Now add to it lawn care. Oh, there's travel time, eh? Oh, there's gas and mileage and fuel's going up. We gotta charge for that too. So there's arrival time, there's ordering time. You know, they get here, and then there's 3 people doing full wage, full man hours. You know, a father, son, whatever. They seem like nice people. But again, you know, nice people, well, that's just a great way to stay in business, isn't it? If you're a nice person, you stay in business, you don't lose your job. You know, if you're a nice person, you get things, but, you know, you're having to engineer. It's a psychological operation every single day of your life to try and stay in business because you're a nice person, right? You can't not be a nice person. You won't get work again, and then you starve to death. And there goes your college fund for your kids and everything. So, yeah, they're I'm not saying anything bad about them. They're nice people. Really, really nice people, but holy shit, the noise levels. I mean, this is like Harley Davidson territory, you know? It sounds like a fucking gang war. 3 of those things out there, 3 machines. And they do this. We have double pane windows here. So sand and cold don't come through the window, right? Now the walls are shit, but I can be in my room with headphones on listening to music, and my room, first of all, I think I hear something, and then I feel the air pressure moving, like vibrating. I feel the air sort of humming, like that kind of humming sensation. I'll take my headphones off and I'll sit up, and sure enough, it sounds like they're in my fucking room. If I open up my window, I did that one time. I think I was recording with someone. Might have been Monkey for all I know. But I was recording with somebody, and I said, "You guys are not going to believe how loud this is." And I said, "Here," and somebody said, "Yeah, that's loud." And then I opened my window, and their only comment was, "Jesus fucking Christ," or something like that. And I went, "Yeah, 5 fucking hours," and they pick random times on random days for anywhere from 3 to 5 hours, so you can't plan anything, you can't book anything, you can't plan your live streams, you can't plan videos, you can't plan recordings, you can't plan to do any audio editing, you can't plan to listen to your favorite album or listen to something to preview it before you put it live on your radio station. You can't do a fucking thing because of these stupid goddamn motherfucking leaf blowers. And it's like 5 hours every 3 or 4 days. How many leaves do 6 trees produce that it's going to cost this many man hours to move them around in circles? You know what I mean? Is that too honest? That's what's happening. I could document it. I've already recorded it, and I shared it with the company once. I said, look at them. They were driving a lawnmower on dirt. We had that heat wave where it was completely brown grass and dust. There was zero green, right? And there is nothing in the front lawn. Nothing. Front lawn here, that building, and the one behind me. Dead, dead, dead. Completely dead. And they brought out the biggest fucking tractor-sized lawnmower and the ground was so dry that if we had our windows open, rocks were coming in through my window. That's what got my attention. I'm like, I thought it was the fucking kids again throwing rocks in my window and threatening me like they do. So I get this rock through my window. It's just this little pebble, and it hits my wall. It goes ting, ting, lands on the ground. I'm like, oh, you motherfucker. So I get up to my window. I look outside, and it's these guys. And he's going in a circle right in front of my window. I'm like, he's kicking up fucking... And there's so much dust. The guy has his dust mask on and his hearing protection on because it's so loud that their ears get damaged from the sound. And he's 1 foot, like a third of a meter away from where I'm sitting right now with hearing protection on, rocks coming through my window, hitting me in the face. I'm like, why is my disability money going into these guys? They're mowing dirt. They're mowing dirt. They're not mowing grass. It's dirt. It's been dirt for 2 months. How desperate are you for money to burn that much fossil fuel and ruin the planet while throwing rocks, while wearing your hearing protection, while destroying everyone's life? No one can live in these buildings and work nights. No one's allowed to work at Walmart or 7-Eleven or anything where you don't work a 9-to-5 job. Or you're screwed, buddy. And this company, you tell them the truth, you tell them this kind of stuff, you point it out, they ignore you. They don't do shit. They will not help you. They will not answer your emails. They will not answer your calls, because as far as they're concerned, they're paying somebody for a job. They're just doing their job. I was just obeying orders. I was just obeying orders. There's your rant. Now that's a proper rant. That's what I think of fucking lawn care, and that's what I think about the hypocrisy of the so-called green movement in Vancouver, Canada. Anybody else? Step up. I got more. I'm not done. I'm just getting started. How about that? There's your Joker moment as well. It's just so stupid. I mean, look. You can't make this shit up. It's like, is this beyond David Lynch kind of creepy? What the fuck what dimension did I step in? How did humans get to this point? These are like boiled frogs. They've been boiling since they discovered oil in the ground, and this is what it led to. All the people who fought for peace and quiet, all the people that fought for tenants' rights action coalitions and stuff like that. You have the right to peaceful enjoyment. It's right there in the fucking law books, and all this type of stuff. And even if I started a court case with the residential tenancy branch against this company, I would have to, first of all, go out and go right up to this guy and say, what is the exact name of your corporation to which you own and run and operate your thing you got going on here? And he'd look at me probably like, why would you want to know that? Which means, Are you planning something against me and my family? My kid needs to go to college. I'm not going to tell you the name of my company. And it's not like he's wearing a shirt. The guy's in jeans and t-shirt with his hearing protection on and his eye protection on, you know. He's not going to tell me. They show up in a black truck with a black trailer. They just open up the back gate and they bring out all their equipment. They do all their noise and rocks fly everywhere and they do all this shit. And then they get back in and disappear without a trace. It's like a home invasion, but it happens on the lawns of these 3 buildings. Constantly. What am I supposed to do? But if I did start a case and I recorded it and a judge actually played the recording, they would just say, oh, you know he's a professional editor, right? He's an audio editor. They're going to say, I tweaked the sound. It's fake. It's a deep fake. You know, they'll say anything to shut me up and shut me down so they can go back to their work. Because obviously, I mean, I have nothing against, again, nice people. I have nothing against them personally at all. I just think it's a dumb fucking job and there's other ways to do it. There's quieter, more peaceful, and more efficient ways of doing it that doesn't harm the environment, harm the planet, ruin everyone's life. People can now have night shifts again if they want in the neighborhood. Like, the entire area is affected by these guys. And it's so ironic, like I said, when the neighbors right next door to us hire the same guys to blow the same leaves back onto this property after yesterday they blew them off the property on the neighbor's yard. It goes from this property to the neighbor's yard, this property, neighbor's yard, this property. Like, these guys are getting paid to actually literally blow leaves in a circle, and it's costing thousands and thousands of dollars and hundreds of man hours to blow the same fucking leaves in a goddamn circle. How is this supposed to be a civilized society? This is why when people say, oh yeah, no, humans have come a long way. We're so advanced. I'm like, okay, that's it. You're moving in. That empty apartment over there, move into my neighborhood. Move into my fucking building. I dare you. I dare you to have that attitude, move in here and tell me how civilized this neighborhood is. Tell me how civilized the people that live in this building are. Tell me how civilized and advanced humans are after you've been here for even like 2-3 months tops. How about 3 years like me? I'll show you. I mean, oh my God, ask Faison. Ask Faison about the videos he's seen of what some of the kids are like here. They're gang members here, all right? They're so smart. They're like boogeyman level, like ooga booga booga gang members, you know? Like, you cannot get more dumb than these guys. It's so bad. This place is disgustingly dumb. You guys have no idea how bad it is here. It's so bad. Oh my God. And just like the lawn care thing is like the least of my concerns. But that's what I feel. It's like I just can't stand that so many people talk about the environment, like the mayor of Vancouver and all these other people that talk about, you know, oh, we're all going to run out of fossil fuel one day. They just ignore the fact that, like, everywhere you go, these lawn care guys are just like ruining the environment. Like, nobody does anything about them. Like, what the fuck? It's the hypocrisy, you know what I mean? I'm not even going to get into like some other news I found out this morning about a certain green person, part of the their symbol's the big X that looks like an hourglass that got no sand in it, where the extinction movement something or other. Her food in one day traveled something like 6,000 kilometers. 6,000 kilometers of jet fuel in order for her to have her breakfast. Is telling everyone that they're not allowed to get food within, like, it has to be less than 15 minutes from your house where you live. Otherwise, you're a horrible, horrible monster. Well, I dare suggest that you look into this mirror I'm holding up, lady, and take a good look at yourself. How about we start here? As they say, you know, all truth and all honor starts in the home. How about we take a good look at your family and your home and you right now? Okay? I'm just putting that out there. I know I sound like Dr. What's-His-Name, and I should have the big black wig on and the glasses, but fuck. By the way, that reminds me, speaking of Rumble and free speech, yeah, don't forget, guys, I'm on Rumble, in case all of a sudden I disappear in the next 30 seconds. But yeah, I'm on Rumble and BitChute as well, and I had a big meeting today with like some Rumble people, so yeah, I'm going to be saying that a little more. I'm going to be saying that a little more over the next little while. I had to do a bunch of tech stuff today and helped get the locals thing all set up for my Rumble account. And but the thing is, on top of that, if you think that's all pretty nasty sounding, I have fucking synesthesia, for fuck's sakes. I have a medical condition and I still have to deal with this shit. And you guys don't have to deal with any of this stuff, and you don't have that medical condition. Just imagine how I feel. This is why it's a big deal for me. I try to get sleep at night. I try to stay awake during the day. I try to eat healthy. I try to do all this stuff. And the world around me won't let me. Everything my doctor says I need to have in my life, I'm not allowed to have that. Because my neighbors and the local company that runs this shithole slum, they won't let me. And they ignore me. And I've had to sue them once already, and I won. And I keep giving them more information and going, dude, the longer I leave this, it's going to be up to a 2-year mark. It's 2.5 years now, I think. If a judge decides that I have been mistreated for the last 2.5 years, guess what? That's 2.5 years of rent that I've paid that is to be returned to me, plus damages, plus medical expenses. Just imagine. And the company, they just ignore me. They don't care. Capri is whatever. Who cares? Yeah, so sue us. They're multi-billionaires. They don't give a shit. They won't even miss the money. They won't even notice. But I have to do all the fucking work. I have to do every single thing in my power to try and get the law to pay attention so they can go, oh yeah, well, of course you win. You've done everything right. I mean, you've been treated like shit. This company's an ass. You've done nothing wrong. They're a bunch of dicks, whatever. That's what the judges said already, and they'll say it again. But I have to do all the fucking work. It's just tiring. Constantly. You know what I mean? It's constantly. Like a song I shared in my Discord earlier. Every day. Every day it's the same thing. Every day. Nothing fucking changes. If anybody's looking for a place to live anywhere in Canada, don't live with Capri. If you see the name Capri, run for your life. Run. Stay away. Stay back. Bad news. Horrible things could happen to you. Look online, Capri. Look it up. You will see so many people in Canada complaining about this company for a good reason. All they care about is your money. They get the cheapest, most rundown places they can find, and they rent them at the highest possible rent. And the only reason I'm here is because it was either here or I had to live on the street. Because my house got sold. Because the multimillionaires who owned my house, after I put in the pool and the garden and built the place up and did all that stuff, decided they wanted to sell the place for money and give it to their kids. And because I'm just a renter and they're owners, I have less rights than them. So I lost 12 years of my life, and now I'm in a fucking slum that costs more for half the size, and I lost all my rights, what little I had. Now I live in a fucking slum with a bunch of gang members. Yay! If anybody is new here, welcome to Catching Up on the News. If you've been here for a long time, well, obviously you've heard this probably 60 times by now. But just it all starts with that stupid lawn care, because it's just they're nice people, but god damn it. Get a life. Do something else, anything. God, shovel shit from the ditch. You'd have more respect for me. At least you're doing something. Leaves in a goddamn circle. It's ridiculous. And they know they're doing it, but they just, hey, it's a job. I'm just doing my job. As long as I get paid, what do I care, right? That's the problem. Anyway. Oh yeah, there's so many things that just get my Scottish blood going, man. Fucking hell. It's stupidity. It's like extremist stupidity. It's just advanced human species, my ass. They're idiots. They're a bunch of fascist idiots. If you're gonna be fascist, at least be efficient, If you're gonna be a fascist, at least do something amazing. Change the world in some way. Conquer something. If you're gonna be like that, at least put it to good use. But it's just like being fascist for the sake of moving leaves in a circle and saying I'm just doing my job. Oh my God, what are you? What is this? Come on. That's nothing to be proud of. I mean, jeez. Start a fucking biker gang and take over the world. Start I don't know, start some kind of like secret society or some shit. At least get something done. Moving leaves in a circle. At least Capri's got more fascist extremism going on. They're a bunch of assholes, but they got their shit going on that way at least. They squeeze as much money as possible out of every single human being on the planet that they could, so they can buy big expensive lawyers. They're like, you know, any other major corporation where they're just in it for themselves. At least they got that going for them. They're horrible people. Horrible company, but at least they've got that going from these Leaf guys. They got nothing. And they're such nice people. It sucks. It sucks to, like, you know, all they have to do is just like sell the company and start a food truck. Start a nice quiet little, even a diesel running food truck is quieter, and it's only one truck, it's only one motor. It'll be more efficient probably. Be easier on the environment. They could sell food, they could feed people instead of blowing leaves in a circle. You know, there's so many things you can do with your life that are better than like what these guys are doing. Like, how can nice people do this? What are they doing to the planet and everything else? What they're doing to me and like other people. Like, the whole neighborhood is just ruined because of this. It's disgusting. I'm not surprised about Scottish royalty. Oh, you're trying to outdo me, laddie? Oh, you think you're something special? Oh, you think you're better than me, do you? When's the last time you had a good beating, laddie? How about that? Not that I go around doing that, but I've met some people who've met me through friends of friends, and they're like, oh yeah, he's from Scotland. And I'm like, yeah, no, I know the accent. I'm familiar enough with it. I know he's from Scotland. And they go, oh, you're from Scotland, are you? It's like, well, you know, my parents were. Well, one of them was. Like, oh, so when's the last time you did a beat? I'm like, yeah, easy, buddy, easy. I was born in Canada. I can't understand a word you're saying. Could you slow down and maybe if you sound a little bit more like like a certain comedian in the past? Oh, I bet you can't do that again. At least I can understand you a little. I mean, just like slow down there, slow down. I'm not familiar. I haven't grown up in your community. I don't know what the hell you're saying. They always troll me with that shit. It's like, oh, you're not really Scotland. Oh, yeah, I didn't say I was. I'm not really Scottish. Okay. Great, I'm a hybrid mutt because I've got some Welsh, Irish, and, you know, whatever else in me. Welsh, Irish, Scottish, English. All right, there you go. I think they're just doing that for fun most of the time anyway. Scots would never troll anyone. No, they're all a bunch of innocent do-gooders, right? God, I keep missing that hitbox. Yeah. My neighbors, my God. And by the way, yes, hi, Burning Ice. I saw you here the whole time. I didn't acknowledge you directly. Sorry, bro. Oh, I burped too soon and it didn't sound like the game, so I couldn't cover it up very well. What do we got here? This thing is almost done. I'm gonna get back to my build, but now I've got enough sand to last, hopefully. Come on, Spidey, don't be twerking over there. Get over here. Gotta get these guys upstairs too. Come back and get me. Oh, yeah, there he goes. Yep, they're all upstairs now. Okay, good enough. Good enough. Let's get out of here. Let's get back to work. Speaking of back to work. Oh, man. Well, welcome to it, Greenie. Now you know what I can get like when I get going. Boy, do I get going. Just certain things just... This is why I got known by Siege as the Canadian PewDiePie, also known as Poutine Pie. Hello, my name is Poutine Pie, huh? Because, you know, one of these days I'm going to say something wrong and there'll be a big scandal and blah, blah, blah. Because I'm just telling my story and telling the truth. Everyone will be like, wah, 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 Reptoid hurt my feels. Wah, wah, wah. That's probably pissing somebody off right now. Just saying that. You know, you got to be able to tell your own story at least. I mean, what kind of world do we want to live in where you're not allowed to share your own direct experiences? It's not libel or slander if it's true. So fuck you, anybody who says otherwise. Talk to the lawyer that I'll be assigned if I'm on a defense case. Because in my country, I get one for free. It might be shit, but I get one for free. And that's why I stand by libel and slander laws. It's not libel or slander if it's fucking true. That's why I record shit and I save evidence all the time. That's why I've done all this stuff, and I've even sent it to this company, Capri, and other neighbors have seen my videos that I put out elsewhere, and I've showed it to them and going, well, you're fucked now, laddie. What are you gonna do? It's like, I've had police involvement as well, where I've shown them stuff, and they're like, yeah, we'll have a word with your neighbor about that. Of course, they don't get kicked out because the police are to tell them that if they fuck with me again, they're gonna be arrested. Like, they will be put in a cage like an animal if they fuck with me again, and then they ask me to report it to my company to try and have them evicted, and my company goes, oh, I'm sorry, we didn't get that email. Send it again. Oh, and the next email I send, they go, oh, sorry, we didn't get that one either. Can you send it again? Can you send it again? How many times can we get them to do this, man? This is hysterical. Okay, send it again. No, send another one. No, we didn't get it. No, send it. Try a different email address. Oh, we're still not. Here, try it. I'm like, fuck you. This is what this company's like. Even the judge at the last case was like, it is your legal obligation as a company, even if you were just an individual who owned one house and was renting it out to my client, you know, to like me, you know, my lawyer would say. Even the judge was just like, you know, if you don't respond to emails and say I've received this and we're acting on it, and you don't take action on it, you know, you're basically a criminal company. And they said, okay, we promised to do that. As soon as the case was over, they went right back to ignoring the emails. Like, because the judge ain't going to do anything because the judge isn't watching anymore. This company is as big of a brat as the hoodlum gang thugs that live in this building. Does that make sense? Isn't that an interesting coincidence? That this really, really shitty thug-like company has really shitty thug-like tenants. What are the odds of that happening? It's almost as if you get shitty people from shitty families and you get shitty businesses from shitty companies. I've never put 2 and 2 together before and come up with the number 4. What are the odds of that? Just my mind has been blown by that logic. Wow. I know I'm being facetious. I know I'm being sarcastic. But holy shit. People still figure this out? Like, they're just like, oh, try this, try that. Have you tried this? Have you done this? Have you talked to so-and-so? Have you talked to this company? Have you talked to this agent? Have you got this legal help before? How many times have you talked to the police? Maybe you haven't got the right officer. Maybe you haven't got the right agency. Maybe you haven't, like, recorded the right video. Maybe you need better contrast. It's like, everything that I've talked about has been done. Officially, legally, all that. Oh my God, I'm in the walls. I'm in the walls. Uh-oh. How do I get out of this? I guess I should go up, right? I sure as hell didn't want to go down. You know what's below that? Look if I went down. Dude. Almost died in Minecraft. Hello. Almost died in the nether. During this episode, you saw it. You saw it. Almost died. There's your thumbnail. Jesus Christ, dude. This game sometimes. Holy shit. I need to slow down once in a while. Oh, this is what happens when my Scottish blood gets boiling, though. Oh. Almost fucking died in the game. Wow. That was scary. Get out of boat, get stuck in the damn wall. 1 block from death. Great. The Nether is my new neighborhood. It's like my real life neighborhood. I guess I should make an announcement then. Attention, inhabitants of Nether. You all suck, fuck you! I'm out. I have to make things equal, you know. Real world, Nether world. All things have to be balanced, so there we go. Now everything is nicely balanced. now art imitates life, life imitates art. Ta-da! There we go. All right. Click the bed anyway, even though I don't have to because death is death. All right. There's some sand. Plus I have this sand here. Plus I have string here. I'm going to leave here for now. Plus I have this I got to get rid of when I do the next little section. I'll just do that. Oh, that's why I was doing that, so I can swap out. Ay, 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 ay. Strangest national anthem story. I have no idea. Strangest national anthem story. Which country? Because I heard there's a national anthem that is like the Rickroll song in general. I'm not in a war, I don't know any generals. Well, actually, the one I used to know is probably dead by now. But anyway, in general, strangest national anthem. I have no idea. Should we look it up? I guess I need more rockets. I've been flying around a lot. What was that guy's name again? Dr. Demento. The guy that was banned off Twitch who got the... he had the glasses and the hair. I know that's so specific of me. Dr. Demento or something, whatever his name was. That was such a shtick he had going. But I think it was something to do. He was streaming on like multiple platforms one day when he shouldn't have been or something, got in trouble for it. Although it was the exact same time he was also talking about a certain David Icke book, which I thought was really funny. I was like, dude, the conspiracy theorists are going to go nuts for this. They're going to go, no way. It's going to be amazing, but... Your strangest story that is related to a national anthem. I got nothing. I got nothing, bro. I'm sorry. This is a Jerry Seinfeld moment. It's like, I got nothing. What do you got? I don't know. Ask me something else. You still get your points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Watch me get mining fatigue right away before I even get this done. Although, at least I'm placing blocks, I don't have to worry as much as picking them up that's a pain in the ass. Stay away from me, zappy fish. I don't want you. I just want to put some... See, this is good. I can just get this done now. Hey, it's a song for my little promo video. Yay. Okay, what did I get sent? Oh god, Action Adventure Twins. Oh yeah, monkey. I follow those guys. I've made comments about them before. Those guys are a little too, dude, like, whoa, check this out. Solar freaking roadways, whoa, kind of, you know, mentality and attitude. They're very teenagery, they're very immature, but they're fun. But they make some stupid mistakes once in a while. I'm just like, these guys are gonna die one day. But they put out a couple really good videos. Am I too honest in my opinions? Am I too honest about things I like and don't like and how I really feel? One of the jokes even since high school used to be, look, Reptoid, will you tell us what you really think? Will you tell us how you really feel about this? And I'd go, shut up. And they'd go, yep, yeah, that's our guy. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Because even my friends would be like, oh, like, wait, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I have to do that count at least. But my friends would be like, how can you listen to that music? Oh my god, it's like not your typical genre, blah, blah. It's like, and then my friends who knew me better would go, dude, Reptoid likes whatever Reptoid likes. I'm getting kind of numb to this fucker. You see how I almost didn't even jump? A little bit. A barely noticed it. But I did notice it a little bit. But I'm getting to that point now where it's like, meh, whatever. Whatever, guy, do your thing, okay. Okay, you go give me mining fatigue, okay. Do your thing, eh? Oh, you're so scary. Big scary monster, aren't ya? Ooh, it's nighttime. Why does it seem dark here? Oh, it's because that light is different position to that. It's not too bad. Now, should I drink at night or should I drink during the day? I'm talking about the mining fatigue. Strangest folk you've ever met. No, that's a whole other ball game, bro. Strangest folk I've ever met? Hey, do you guys feel like having an official story time? Because I can log out and give you an official story time. I just thought of something. Where's story time? Story time. There's my story time screen. You ready for this? Are you ready for story time? Weird has just invoked a memory. And this memory is going to get interesting. So sit back, relax, and enjoy this story. Strangest folk. All right. Actually, I even wrote this down as a memory trigger for later. Yeah, there it is. Okay, cool. Well, I get to use this one up now. Okay, here we go. Many years ago. Now, I was probably, let's age this, because I remember I'm mid-50s now. So I was probably in my 30s, probably like 32 or 33 or something like that. And this person, I would say, appeared to be about 29. Something like that, roughly. So let's say they're late 20s and I'm early 30s. Let's leave it at that. I think that's when it happened. So, now, this is going to sound weird because I don't remember exactly how we met. It wasn't something obvious. It wasn't outside. It wasn't like, through a friend. It wasn't like at some club. It wasn't through an email I got who was asking me something about my research at the time and we just hit it off. Nothing like that. Nothing at all. But this is definitely the strangest fucker I've ever met. So, and, Weird doesn't know half the stories that Monkey, Phazon, and especially people like Phazon who I've known for many years. Now, it starts off where basically this person was talking with me and they said they found me, and I just remember it sort of starts where we're talking, we're typing, we're doing something, and they said they find me very interesting and would like to go on a date with me sometime. And I was like hit aback by that, like what? Really? Excuse me? Hello? It's like a coworker saying I want to go out on a date sometime. You're like, but we're coworkers. It's like, yeah, it's okay, I'm quitting today. It's like, oh, I see. It was like, oh, surprise. So I was hit with the date, and I was like, okay, but I don't know you. I haven't even seen you. And she sent me a picture, and she's a good-looking chick, and I was like, oh, good-looking chick wants to take me on a date. I'm like, all right, well, I'm single right now. Yeah, I can do that. So I said, but I don't know you. Like, what's your story? And her story is this. She says that I'm going to be the first date she's ever been on, like, officially. Me? What? Excuse me? At your age and my first? What? Excuse me? What? And that she's been bedridden for like 10 years or 12 years. Basically, ever since she got to be about 13 or 14 years old, she's been in a bed. Absolutely crippled with back pain that is inoperable. The kind of thing where you're probably not going to live. Like, spina bifida kind of, death sentence. And she looks perfectly fine. Strangest person is a woman. But I mean, no, it's I wouldn't even go that far. It gets stranger. Okay, I'm gonna leave it open-ended, but you'll see why. So I'm like, what? But she's average height, average weight. I mean, there's nothing about her that would throw you off in any way. I mean, if you were a gay man, you'd still look at her and go, hey, that's nice. That's what I'm saying. Like, perfectly fine. Like, there's nothing wrong with her. Like, she doesn't have a wonky eye. She doesn't have, like, half her hair missing. She's not, like, Z-shaped. Nothing wrong with her at all. Completely normal in every way, shape, or form. So I'm like, she must be nuts. There must be something wrong with her. There's got to be something. There's no way you choose me as your first pick. Like, I'm the first pick? Are you kidding me? Go back to school. I'm like, out of 15 kids, I'm like the second from last. when it comes to like popularity. If it comes from like, if they're like, we need somebody to kick ass, half my friends point at me and the other half point at like, the football jock, the jock of the entire school, and half are pointing at me and they're like, what, that guy? And the ones who don't know me are like, yeah, no thanks, we'll pick the jock. And the ones who know me are like, no. The jock is going to do things way too officially. You want that guy. Like, oh, wait, what? What are you suggesting? Anyway, that's a reference for you. So, I was a bit of a tough guy in school, in my own way. I'm a survivor. I'm Jacksepticeye height, so I have to survive somehow. And having these guys on your side is one way to do it, and also occasionally messing with some of them is the other way. But anyway, enough about that. So, I'm intrigued by this girl. I'm like, okay. But her story just doesn't check out. It doesn't feel right to me. Like, if you've been bedridden all these years, how come you look like that? Like, you don't look like somebody who's been in a bed for like 12, 15 years or however long it's been for you. So like, this sounds like a fake story, but I'm like, you know what? I don't care. If I meet her in person, I'll probably suss her out anyway. Go on a date. I can just look into her eyes and go, all right, what's really going on here? Like, I'll just have to do the dad thing and just like stare right at her and go like, all right, tell me the truth or I'm gone. If you really want me that badly, then this is a big deal to you. If you don't want me that badly, get angry and leave. Now, what's really fucking going on here? Cut the bullshit. I was ready for that. So I'm like, okay, let's go on a date. Let's go on a little date ski and see what happens. I was ready to like flush her out, find out what's really going on in that brain. So I meet her. She seems great. She's just like her picture. I'm like, well, she's the same photo. It's like the photo is like a week old. I'm like, shit. Well, she's not much of a liar. That's got something. So again, I'm intrigued. I'm like, shit, what if this story is true? That's a hell of a recovery story. It's a medical miracle or something. So I'm like, maybe there's got to be more. I kept picking up. There's more going on here, obviously. But I want to find out what the truth is. I'm a curious sort of fella. So where does she want to take me? I made suggestions. That's right. I made suggestions like, how about a nice restaurant? How about a nice movie? None of them were good enough. She goes, no, we're going to, and I don't want to say what city, but she says her family bloodline is directly related to one of the founding fathers of this particular city. And I'm like, what? So the great grand mayor of this city is your like grandpa or something? And she's like, yep. I'm like, so how come your last name isn't the name of the city? And she goes, well, that was one of the original suggestions, but she said it, and I went, oh yeah, that does sound kind of quirky, doesn't it? It's like calling a place, Smithville doesn't work, even though it wasn't Smith. But so they came up with another name based on some other things, and it became the name of the city. And it's one of the cities around me. So I was like, all right. I don't know if I buy this shit, but whatever. All right. The stories are going to get more interesting from here, I figured. So I stuck with it for another 5 minutes. And so here we are. We met up at this, it's sort of like a heritage hall. And it was the only place she felt comfortable going to because it's like related to her family in some way. And all the staff know her, she said, and all this kind of stuff. So like, she's like famous there type of thing. So I go to this place. Again, it's like a heritage hut. It's not very big, but it's got stuff in it. Like, back in the old days of gold mining and blah, blah, blah. So I'm at this place and like people are waving at her and people know her. I'm like, but if you've been bedridden, how come they see you and go, oh, hi? I'll call her Kim, right? Keep a simple name. Like, oh, hi, Kim. I'm like she's there every day. Okay, so she's bedridden, but everyone recognizes her like she's there every day. I'm like, what is going on? Again, I put it to the side. I'm like, okay, this is strange enough. All right, there's a lot of like things that just aren't clicking. There's something wrong here. But I don't feel threatened. I don't feel danger or anything. I just feel like she's playing something. She's doing a trick or something. I don't know what. She's up to something. Also, she has a little smirk on her face once in a while. Like not a troll smirk, but kind of like that. She's a little cheeky. She's the kind of person who would probably say something kind of snarky to get a reaction out of you. Like, poke, tee-hee, got ya, got him, playful, but up to something. So we're walking around this place. Yeah, look how this is an old wagon from an old truck wagon. Oh, yay, oh, cool, okay. Can we go now? I'm just like, I'm bored. Let's go somewhere else. So let's go for a walk. She's like, no. What's the other thing? I forgot to mention. all I saw, I said, how are you getting here? She says, well, I don't have a license because I never learned to drive. So she said her mom, who's been taking care of her for all this time, is going to drop her off. I didn't see her get dropped off exactly, but I saw this woman walking towards me. I'm like, that looks like the chick from the picture in the email I got or whatever. And then there's this car, and there's this older woman, not much older. Like, again, she's like, late 20s. So this woman's like, only looks like 40. So she must have had her when she was like 20 or something, I guess. Very young birth. I don't know. But this, 40-year-old woman just like doesn't look at us, is intentionally looking away. And she's just like, kind of like trying not to look at us. And then as soon as I stare at her a few times and then I wave, she starts the car and drives off in a hurry. And I'm like, I think I said, is that your mom? She goes, yeah, she just dropped me off. She goes, oh, so yeah, blah, blah, blah. And she starts talking about me right away, like distraction. Like, don't look at my mom. Don't look at, this is not the car you need to look at. These are not the droids you're looking for type of thing. Like immediate subject change. Like, we're not to talk about her. We're talking about you and me. I'm like, okay, chill. So anyway, we finish the date and I'm like, let's go somewhere else. And she's like, I don't want to go anywhere. I don't feel safe anywhere else. I'm like, oh yeah, and there was one guard, I think, or one person at the back that didn't know who she's, oh yeah, that's so-and-so. She's new here. She doesn't know who I am yet. And then they said something like, oh, you're not allowed back here. This area is roped off. And so she's showing me around places where it's all roped off and shit too. So there's this area, this back, I don't want to say back rooms. You'll think of something else. But there's this back rooms area. It's a back area with a room. Okay. It's not the back rooms. It would have been more interesting if it was. Trust me. So we're back there and this lady comes by and says, you're not allowed back there, blah, blah. And she goes, oh, I'm Kim so-and-so, blah, 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 blah. And she goes, okay, right. Then she steps over the rope and then flags me over like, we better just go. Let's not like overdo it. And then one of the other people see her. She goes, oh, hi, Kim, blah, blah, blah. And then she sort of looks at the first one like, see, they know me here. And then she's like, oh, you are so-and-so? And it's like, yes, I am. And they're like, oh, sorry about earlier. Yeah, you can look wherever you want. It's okay, honey, And I'm shaking my head going like, this is weird. What a weird place to be famous at. Like, what is going on? So she's related to a city around me in some weird sort of like family, like connection kind of way. So I'm like, all right, fine. So she's pseudo-famous in this really odd way. So anyway, she wouldn't go home with me. She wouldn't go anywhere else, whatever. So that was it for the day. And the next day she called me. She said she had a wonderful time and she'd love to see me again. And this time she's allowed to, or feels comfortable enough coming over to my house. So I'm like, all right, well, it's going to be easier on me than the last place we were at because that was just, it was cool but bizarre. And she says, yeah, my mom will drop me off. So I'm thinking, okay. And of course, the other date, her mom picked her up and refused to make eye contact, didn't get out of the car. I started walking towards the car, and she put her hand on my shoulder like, no, just stay here. Like, don't contact the mother. Don't make eye contact with the mother unit in the vehicle. Do not make eye contact with that creature. I was like, all right, chill. It's just, maybe she's embarrassed of her mom or something. I don't know. I figured it's a family thing, whatever. I'm not going to push it. But this time, the family thing is going to happen in my front yard. So I'm like, I'm going to meet her at the car. I didn't tell her. So, second date, my house, car shows up. I see the same woman. I see Kim get out. She waves to me, sees me at the window watching. I'm like, here's my chance. I got my shoes on there and ready to go. I hop out the door. I close my door behind me. I go jogging towards, and I'm looking at the mother, and I just get the profile. Her eyes are moving, but she won't give me the facial, like, straight-on view. She's looking at me through the side like, oh, all he's going to get is the profile. And then Kim goes, are you okay? Because I'm like waving at her mom. Are you okay? I'm like, I'm fine. Why? I'm like, I'm not breaking eye contact with whatever is going on with the mother here. And then the mother checks the mirrors and drives off. She won't get out to say hi to us. She won't say, you better not mess with my daughter in a way I don't like. She doesn't do anything. She just drives away. It's like, I dropped Kim off. My job is done here, and leaves. And I'm like, I said, did you have a bad experience in your last relationship? Is that what's going on? You weren't. I said, look at you. There's no way you've been bedridden all these years and all this stuff. Look at you. Come on. What's really going on here? I just laid it into her. I'm like, look at the way your mom's behaving. It's like she's some sort of secret agent or something dropping you off. And I'm not supposed to make eye contact or some shit. And she looked at me and she laughed. She goes, I knew you had a good sense of humor and stuff. I've studied you for a while. And then I'm like, oh shit. This sounds like a stalker. I'm like, I just brought a stalker into my house. I mean, we're saying this as I'm entering my front door. I'm like, shit, what do I do? What do you mean following me for studying me? What's going on here? Like, maybe that's not really your mom. Maybe this is like, they're planning. I'm just like, okay, my mind just goes like, wait a minute, what's going on here? What have I done, right? So, it's a long story, bro. I'm telling you, this is a long story, but it gets stranger and stranger. So anyway, we have some food, blah, blah, blah. It's about 10 minutes later. She's asking about my music. I put on some of my favorite ambient music, whatever. She sits on my bed, right in the edge, dead center, knees together, arms folded, pursed, and she's just sitting upright, sort of like she's at church, and she's just sitting there, and she's smiling happily, like dum-dee-dum-dee-dum-dee-dum. She's like Homer Simpson kind of happy, just la-dee-da-dee-da, like, ooh, somebody else's bedroom, first time ever, ooh, this is cool. And I'm thinking, if she has been bedridden all this time, she's literally like a 14-year-old girl on her first date. So maybe I'm just mixing up signals. I'm like, I gotta remember, she hasn't done this before. This is her first time, and just like she's being really extra cute about some weird stuff that baffles me. I felt like I was like 50 years older than her. Like I shouldn't be doing this. She's too young for this, even though she's like 21 or whatever, or the late 20s, and I'm early 30s or whatever. She's like 25 maybe, and I'm like 31. I don't remember. I'm just like, what the hell is this? She's very odd. Then she does something very strange. After about 10 minutes, she says, play that part back again. I go, what part? She says, just go back, I'll show you where. I had a CD on at the time, back when I was just, because I was showing her the cool artwork to go with it. And she said, yeah, play the disc, don't play the digital guy. Play the original CD, that'll be cool. So I skip back on the disc, and she goes, that part right there. And I go, why? She goes, that part does something to me. I go, what do you mean? She goes, not that part there, but just that one note right there. Yeah, that part right there. And I go, what's going on? She goes, just do it one more time for me, okay? Please. I'm like, okay. So I play it back again. I'm looking around my room going, okay, I could jump out the window if I had to, if she pulls out a knife or something. I'm getting a little scared here. I play it again, and she goes, I like that part. And I go, okay. And I'm waiting for her to like give me more information, like, and she goes, so, and I go, uh-huh. And she goes, okay, I have some questions. And I'm like, okay, here it comes. Here's the big thing, right? She just asked me some random questions, like what color I like, a bit about my research at the time. You ever watch that show so-and-so? I'm like, yeah, I've seen a couple episodes, but I don't have time for TV much. And she's like, oh, it's really good. And she says, oh yeah, and this other band. She starts talking about other music. But I bring it back to 5 minutes ago you were talking about that one note in that one song. She goes, yeah, why? And she kind of leans into me like, yeah. And I go, what was going on with that? It's like a Seinfeld episode. I'm like, what was going on with that? Like, it just before you leave, before I just go, you're just too crazy. Can you just go now? I don't understand what's happening here. You're not a normal human being. You're what are you? What is going on? You're so bizarre. Like, you're nice, but you're like, what's going on here? And she said, oh, that one note hit me here really hard. Or hit me here really good or something like that. She pointed at her crotch. And I went, what? What? I'm like, I'm trying to find a way out of this. And the next thing, every time I think I'm going to go forward, it just gets in deeper and strange. I'm like, what do you mean? And I was thinking synesthesia, maybe something, because I've got a bit of that. But I'm like, that doesn't happen to me. But she says, just that one note. And then I'm just like, okay, look. I said, I don't know what's going on here. Maybe you're inexperienced, fine, whatever. But there's something not adding up. She goes, you're not gonna get all paranoid about it, are you? And I said, whoa. I said, ease off. Now, don't. You of all people right now, don't start coming at me with some sort of oh, I'm the weird one. Don't even think about it. And she just I should probably get going anyway. I'm just like, we had dinner or something like that. It's only been an hour and a half. And she's like, well, I'm gonna go. I'm like, so I'm making you uncomfortable by saying that you're obviously not used to this thing and you don't know how to interact and whatever, but you seem like you're good at it in text. Maybe you have been bedridden, maybe I'm too hard on you, I know, whatever, but I said, there's so many odd things about this whole experience. I don't know if I feel comfortable with this, and this is why, like, if you're gonna get like that, then I'm ending it now, because I don't even know where this is going. I don't even know if I could be like a good friend with you, because you're just giving such odd signals. And it's nothing against you. It's just like, I don't know if this is gonna work out. I mean, somebody with like a really good-looking body is one thing, but if the brain's not there, I can't. They gotta have some balance and some honor and some intellect. And being weird is not a turn on, it's a turn off, when it comes to like dating, that kind of stuff, right? It's like you can be weird, but not to this degree where there's this secrecy and mystery. I'm not allowed to look your mother in the eye. I'm not allowed to know her name. I'm not allowed to know where you live, but you're somehow blood related to the founding fathers of like this city, and all this kind of like I knew you'd say that. I'm still telling my story the way it happened, and I'm using my own words. So the whole thing was just too strange for me, and I basically sent her on her way. But of course I couldn't just send her on her way, because she had to like call the mother unit. So she called the mother unit again, and I waited outside, and she said, I thought my mother made you uncomfortable. It's like, no, she doesn't make me uncomfortable. The whole situation is just fucking bizarre, that's all. And I'm allowed to stand on my lawn, right? And she goes, well, I guess. So anyway, mother unit pulls up, and I go right into the, like, I'm just like, at this point, I'm just kind of done. So the car comes to a stop. I put my knees against the front bumper, and I lean forward and cross my arms and lean across the hood and stare directly into her mother's eyes, who then gives me the profile and stares directly at her daughter. And then watches her go around the back of the car. She does a quick swipe of the head, yoink, to the hard right, so I don't get the front view. Again, I just get the profile. She's ignoring me. She doesn't go, what are you doing? Get off the hood of my car. Like, oh my God, you're weird. The mother doesn't do anything. Like, what I'm doing at this point is bizarre behavior, and the mother's treating it like I'm the normal one. I'm like, what is going on here? What kind of dimension am I in where I can do stupid, strange, like, should I reach in the car and go and see if I can get a reaction of the mother now, maybe? Now maybe she'll go like, I don't want you around my daughter, you're a freak. I'm trying to do something to make them feel weirded out rather than me being weirded out by their quote unquote normal purposeful behavior. We are blending into society. You know what I mean? Again, Kim just gives me this wave. Mother unit refuses to look at me, drives off, but I'm just like, are they robots or something? So anyway, a few hours pass, I get a text, ding ding, it's Kim. She goes, well, that was strange, but I'd like to see you again. I'd like to see you again. Hopefully you'll get used to me, because I really want to get to know you. And I said, Kim, at this point, it feels like stalker vibes. And she goes, bro, I'm not a stalker. And I go, yeah, says you. Like, I copied and pasted her text from like 2 days ago or whatever it was. I've been learning about you for some time now, and I've been looking forward to eventually meeting you, blah, blah, blah. And she goes, oh, you're taking that out of context. I'm like, what? I'm taking that out of context. Okay. Says she who this one particular note in this one particular song, which is only 10 minutes into like sitting down and playing music, does this thing, points to garage. Put thing in here. I do not know how to do this properly. I'm like, I'm the weird one. Right, okay. Like, I don't even know if she's clean. I got no STD test results from her. I'm not just gonna pounce her right there in the middle of the day after 10 minutes being in my house. Like, what was that all about? There was just so many things that were just so bizarre. And then I said, look, talk to me tomorrow. The next day, of course, I'm talking to my friends in the meanwhile, but the next day she says, hi, how are you? Hopefully you're feeling better today. Just like, so look, how about I call you, you don't call me? And she's like, what, you don't want to see me anymore? I'm like, look, I'll be in touch, all right? I just, can you give me a day? Can I have a day to myself where you're not like all over me? She's like, sorry, but you're being weird now. I'm like, I'm being, all right. Yeah, every time she doesn't get her way, and I don't even know who she is, I just met her, I'm just like, this is way too stalkery. And these dates are just bizarre. They don't make any sense, you know? Like, she's from another world. And I've been hinting at something the whole time. So anyway, going back a day, so after that second date, I tell this story very, short version. She did this, then she did this, and blah, 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 blah. She's not allowed to be anywhere except, I'm not allowed to know her address. I'm not allowed to know her mother's name. I'm not allowed to know where she lives. I'm not allowed to know if she even lives in the city that she claims she's got a family heritage to. She may or may not live in that same city or not. I am not allowed to know that. She has to be escorted to my house. She has to be escorted to this one and only safe place, which is this heritage hall. And that's it. She's not allowed to go movies. She's not allowed to go on a walk in a park. She's not allowed to go to the beach. It's like, she will not go anywhere except a secret house. And when she's allowed out of her secret house, she has to go to the heritage hall or my private bedroom and nowhere else. What the fuck is going on? Well, the person I talked to was a paranormal investigator and said, I know what this is. I said, yeah, right. Go ahead, tell me what you think it is. They said, have you ever read Eve Lorgan's Love Bite book? And I'm like, I know that book, and I don't agree with what you're suggesting. They went, no, it's just like the case that happened out in the University of British Columbia, and you're from Canada, and that's not far away from you, right? So and he tells me and reminds me about this one case. Now, here's where it's going to go off the fucking deep end. But you guys are going to love this. If you think this story is weird so far, just you wait. So, in this story, in this book of like 16 case files, and these are professionally investigated, like with like several researchers per case, with signed witness testimony, lie detectors being passed, people with photos of these people before and after, changes in personality, or when people have just completely disappeared without a trace after they've made some very interesting statements like, I must go back to my people now, and they close the door, and the next hour or so somebody knocks on their door, their stuff is gone, the person's gone, where did they go? Like how, what these types of cases. So this person talks about, there was this college student who appeared out of nowhere. Their records were not very well done. They were like, there's something wrong with their birth certificate, there's something wrong with their school records, things can't be traced, but they're highly intellectual, so they got into the university anyway. They did a doctorate of something or other, but everyone said they acted like they were from another world. Their social skill levels were complete shit. They didn't understand anything. They would be really intelligent. Oh, that's the other thing. Kim was always doing, like, whenever she spoke about something that's not the stuff I was talking about, she would just blurt out something like some kind of, like, AI unit. Like, the chemical composition of, like, to get the color red versus the color orange in food dye, blah, 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 involves blah, blah, blah. And it's actually not as toxic as people think. Most people's reaction are actually allergic to the something or other is contained in the blah, 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 blah. Like Spock. She would just blurt something out like that when I mentioned something like, oh yeah, ketchup. And she'd go, ketchup actually has a lot of food dye in it. It's actually has a lot of red and blah, blah. And I go, well, not all the brands, right? And she wouldn't understand what I'm talking about when it came to brands. She goes, well, I don't know about the different brands or whatever, but blah, blah, blah. And it's like chemical composition, blah, blah. And then she'd just go back to like point at music and go like, play that part again. It sounds pretty. So it's like two personalities, right? Like a brain inside a socially, like, what the fuck am I dealing with type of person. So anyway, in these cases, this one particular case out of university, British Columbia somewhere, I don't know if there was like, the roommates are the first that reported it. She went into her room, said she's going back to her home world, disappeared without a trace. Nobody could find her again. Her records disappeared. Her birth certificate disappeared off government records. Her schooling information disappeared off government records. And all that was left was the university where she was physically at while she was there for that 1 year. And everyone started sharing stories about her disappearance, how weird she was. And then the investigators arrived and said, I think what you have here is either a shapeshifter or an alien who's able to disguise themselves. Now, sounds pretty bizarre, doesn't it? Sounds impossible, doesn't it? Now, what's really interesting about the whole thing is think back to everything she said. She's been studying me for a while now and is really looking forward to dating me on a personal level. like a curiosity, like I'm going to insert myself into this situation and see what happens. Like, okay, suddenly it's like, well, if you have to believe that, then suddenly that makes sense. It's like, well, this is an Occam's razor kind of like, well, in a sci-fi universe, okay, sure, that would make sense. The plot makes sense now. And then everything else she did. She couldn't be outside of her safe house. I'm not allowed to know where the safe house is. The mother's not really the mother. They're sort of a guard or caretaker, or they're also disguised or something like that. And all this stuff. Now, why me, right? At the time, I had many other bizarre experiences in my life, but at the time, I was also working for a globally renowned paranormal investigation agency called MUFON, M-U-F-O-N, MUFON.org. You can look them up. They've been around for it was like a CIA director started it. It's very, very X-Files, very Fox Mulder, but it's legit. And I was working for them for years. So, why me? If you were not from around here, or you were like hiding out down here, or you just wanted to have an experience, and if you could blend in somehow, just in case something went sideways, like a little too off-center, wouldn't it be really nice to be able to fall back and say like, hey, at least you're a paranormal investigator, right? Because if I tell anyone, people will just think I'm talking about a case. It's not a personal experience. I'm just like, I'm taking somebody's story and pretending it happened to me. That's what it would look like, perhaps. So it's a nice cover. But again, it was very strange. Like, think back to what I was saying when she was at this heritage site. People were treating her like she was famous. But at the same time, they wouldn't know who she was until they made eye contact with her. And even then, it didn't always work. But then she'd point to somebody and they would say, oh, hi, Kim. And then the other person would respond and go, oh, they must know each other. So it could have been just this could have just been some government operation for all I know in psychological operations. And she could have been just like your average agent just fucking around. But I decided to look into some other cases. And I found out how common it is. Because most people don't ask questions, and they're not usually that, screwed up a situation. There's cases where people have had, as a comparison, if that seems too bizarre or too strange or too much to comprehend or to cope with, if your brain just starts misfiring because it can't cope with the data, because that's too intense for you, then think about this for a minute. There is a woman who sued the Royal Canadian Mounted Police, which is the police force in Canada, across the entire nation. This woman, this woman sued the entire police force and all their secret agents involved in this stuff for fraud, because it turns out that her own husband was only married to her for one reason. And the reason was she was used as a beard or a cover for what was really going on. So the marriage was under false pretense. It was actual fraud. So it was marriage fraud, financial fraud, tax fraud, because of all the legal stuff that ties into that. And it was all because this person was an agent. And once their cover was blown, they had to leave the country. So she, as far as she was told, her husband died in some accident. And she started investigating it because it was all being covered up. There was some mystery going on. And she said, fuck this shit. I want to see the real coroner's report. There is none. She wanted to see real evidence of the car accident. There is none. She started asking too many questions. An agent came up to her and threatened her life and said, shut up about this. You don't know what you're messing with. And she said, I don't take threats lightly. And she called their bluff. And she went straight to the independent media, an independent journalist, and talked about all the stuff that was happening and how screwed up everything was ever since her husband just suddenly disappeared without a trace. And then, because somebody was looking into similar types of stories, that agent contacted her and said, oh, the police do this all the time. They have fake marriages, fake wives, and if they're a female officer, they have fake husbands, and they don't even tell the husbands or wives that they're not even really married. The whole thing is just a complete cover for their activities as an agent. They're undercover agents. So this woman was married for something like 25 years of her life to an imaginary person with an imaginary name, with an imaginary life that didn't exist, and she felt she lost her whole life. She can't get kids. She's too old for kids now. She missed out on a real marriage with real family, with real kids, and a real future. Her husband disappeared without a trace. Turns out he's an agent. She lost her house. She lost everything. She's basically on welfare in the middle of bumfuck nowhere, and that's how she lived out the rest of her life. All because she believed this man truly loved her and wanted a relationship with her. It was all 100% fake. Now, this happens all the time according to certain agents. And now, on top of that, if that can happen between human and human, imagine if you have some otherworldly skill or ability. Now, the thing is, those of you who know me really, really well, which might even be none of you listening right now, but maybe you're somebody else like Faison or somebody else who knows this. You know, I have a certain skill and a certain ability, which is one of the reasons I got working at that agency that I was working at for many, many years. I didn't pick up nothing. I got nothing on this Kim chick, other than she was just not fitting into society somehow. So if I couldn't see it, I mean, if they're real, they're very good at this. They're very, very good at this. Some will get, you know, in these books you can read about these types of supposed paranormal encounters. Some of them are really easy to see, and others you'd never know. You'd have no idea. We're talking, you know, this is beyond They Live or the movie, the series V from 1981 or whatever the fuck. Beyond all that stuff. This is so intense. You'd have no idea. You could be married to one for 25 years and you have no idea. You have kids, you have dogs, you have all this stuff happening in your house, you have no fucking idea. And if you're a victim of one of these things, how do you even know what's real anymore? Because if they can do that to your mind, how do you even think, like, maybe your own parents aren't even your own parents. Maybe one of your sisters is one of these things or those things or some other thing, and maybe your parents don't even really exist. You're just hallucinating them because they're just sticking in your head or something. So anyway, I'll leave it at that. But I find that of all the possible explanations for the behavior of the mysterious quote-unquote Kim figure over a period of only a few days was so bizarre. To answer your question, what is the strangest folk you've ever met? And I've met many. I've met people that are way more obvious, like that guy who was just a bit of a nut job that would point at the Big Dipper and say, "I'm from the Pleiades, that's my home world." I'm like, dude, you don't even know where the Pleiades are. Like, how smart of an alien are you if you can't even read a star map? How the fuck did you get here? Dude, you're just a nut job. Like, I would just say shit to people like that when they're clearly, I thought he was trolling. Turns out the guy actually believed his words. So that case didn't last long. I put in a report going, the guy's just loopy. You know, there's nothing to see here. The guy hasn't got anything going on. If something happens, if we see a big triangular craft over the entire city and they pick him up, then we'll reopen his case. But until then, he's just trying to get attention. He's lonely or something. I don't know. I was always very tough on these types of things. I was usually the skeptic. I was in the agency. I was known as the New Age meme buster. I was the person who took people who are like, "Oh, my soul is from this other world and the cat people and blah, 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 blah." And I'd be like, "Bullshit." I go, "Prove it." I go, "I know you can't." But that's what the rest of the world is going to say. You really want us to publish your report in the MUFON Quarterly? You have some weird dreams or something and that's it? That's your evidence? Like, lady, we got cases with actual metallurgic samples that science can't explain. At least hand us something like that to fit in with the other cases. At least give us, like, we got a whole school witnessing an abduction with the craft. Every single child in that entire school, we're talking hundreds of students, can describe the beings exactly on lie detectors, and they never fail. And we got the religious ones to the atheists all describing the exact same thing. And you're telling me you had a couple of dreams and you think you're a cat person, and I'm sorry, case closed. I'm not interested in wasting my time with this. I was that guy. I was the guy who worked with a certain person who was in charge of the company, in charge of the non-government, the NGO here in Canada. I'm not going to say his name on air, but I've mentioned it before elsewhere. But anyway, so yeah, I think Kim has got to be the strangest, because it felt to me, in retrospect, it really felt to me like I had been watched and set up, and this whole thing was a ruse to see how I'd handle it. But the thing is, it wasn't like, how well can you fit in? And it wasn't like, can we get this person to like freak out or something? It was like they really, really tried and thought what they were doing was quite normal. Or they were going to try and pull it off as like, whatever happens, just pretend it's normal. Like if he starts getting wise to what's going on, just play along. Just point back and be like, maybe you're being paranoid. You know, it's like, try to make this work somehow, the best you can. But if that's their best, holy shit, that was not that good. That was bizarre. And if this was just a case of like, if we take Kim's story 100% face value, where's the scars? There's no way somebody's bedridden for 12 years and doesn't look like, you know, Cinnamon Toast Ken doing another video about Tammy or something like that. I mean, she's wheelchair bound and she needed surgery to remove all the fat and stuff like that. I mean, there's got to be some sign or evidence that your claim is legit. Like there's no, I mean, if I said I was bound in a wheelchair or I was in a bed with back pain and I was unable to even like move, I couldn't even walk around my own apartment for years. If I showed up and I was average weight, average height, perfectly normal, well-spoken, you'd go, this is not the guy. This is not the cripple, okay? This is somebody else. There's no way this is the same person that I was just talking to in text. But her photo was right, everything was right, and the whole, like, can't look at the mother thing, and I don't know, everything about it was just bizarre. If I was the mother and I had a daughter that hadn't dated ever in her entire life, I wouldn't be the person to show up and be like, dump the daughter, kick her out of the car, and just drive off and not even look at the person. Like, get out. I'm going now. Name one mother that after like 25 some odd years of never, I mean, we're talking virgin here. That was the other thing she mentioned. That was what I found so odd. When she said play that one note again and points to her crotch and everything, I'm like, dude, if you're a virgin, you don't do that. Like, what are you trying to do to me? Like, what is this? Everything just was so... This is the weirdest setup in my entire life. I don't know what the hell was going on with that. But again, I talked to 4 or 5 friends about it. You know, most of them just said, oh, she was just a nut job. I'm like, no, she's highly intelligent. So she's maybe a psychopath or a sociopath or something like that. But I mean, come on. Hey, Jones, how's it going? Well, I just finished telling, quote unquote, the strangest folk I've ever met. It was a redemption for Mr. Weird Gamer here. So there you go. I'm going to get back to my gaming. Oh my God, this has been an interesting podcast segment of my entire show. Anybody else who's heard this? You heard nothing. Go back to your boring, mundane life, human. You saw nothing. None of this exists. Pay your taxes and die like normal human. Because I honestly, I don't know what to make of it. I mean, it's like my Howard Stern moment here where I get right into it. But at the end, I'm just like, I don't know. Anyway, we got to take a commercial. You know, it's like, okay, there, just leave you with that. Because I got nothing else. I don't know what to do with it. So I wrote this down. This popped into my head like, I don't know, a week or so ago. And as soon as Weird said the question, I'm like, oh, I can answer that one. Now I've used the story. I can't use it again. It's done. It's over. Thanks for watching. Blah, blah, blah. I got to get back to my game. Oh, my God. So if you missed all that, Jones, what you got to do is watch this as a VOD later on Twitch or tomorrow on YouTube or wherever you want to go, whatever you got to do. I'm back into it. So, was it worth it, Weird? Are you going to be able to sleep okay tonight knowing that all this is going on this planet and there's nothing we can do about it? And that's the more positive story I can think of because there's stuff far more negative than that. But we're not going to get into all that stuff. This is not the time or the place for it. There's some other stuff going on that involves some big names and some bad people. So, in a way, when I think back on it, hanging out with Kim, whatever her real name was, for a couple of days, that pales in comparison to actual case files of some really intense stuff. So in that sense, it wasn't really all that bad. It was just strange. Like, I don't know if I could ever get into actual alien dating if they're going to be playing shit like that. Like, the least she could do is shapeshift into some big giant tentacled thing so I can have some sort of like tentacle sex with her or something like that. You know, something cool, right? Like, give me something I can, like, no one will believe me, but I don't care. At least it'll be fun and interesting, I hope. I hope they just don't eat me alive. That would kind of suck. It's like, can you knock me out first? Okay, thanks. Yeah, just hypnotize me with those, like, 13 eyes or something. But at least, you know, at least it'd be interesting. But the whole idea of, like, oh, I'm going to try to blend into human society and try to look human and act human, it's like, when are they going to stop fucking around like that? Because that never works out. I've seen all the science fiction movies. That never works out in the end. I've watched Galaxy Quest. They're happier when they turn into their little squidgy, squadgy tentacle things and drop down behind the desk of the commander there and just go to it, you know? That always ends up working out better. At least all the good movie plots are like that. I know that's very Star Trek of me, but Klingons are people too. I mean, why not? I'm not a xenophobe, but man, the social skills I tell you, if they ever need classes in how to blend in a little better, I could teach them. I mean, now, this is me talking. Humans don't like me. I don't even fit in here that well, so I mean, if I can teach them, then, you know, that's gonna say a lot. I'd be a good middleman. I could be a good Better Call Saul. So here's how you blend into this situation. Look, it's real easy. If you do that, you're going to end up in this situation. You do this other thing, this is going to happen to you. Your best bet is to do this. Trust me. They don't call me the Reptoid for nothing. This is what you want to do. You don't want to get accused of all that stuff. Next thing you know, they're going to be accusing you of being involved in some secret society and blah, blah, blah. No, don't even get into that. Do it the other way. Just say you're a paranormal investigator or something like that, because then you can act as weird as you want and no one will be the wiser. They'll just be like, oh, he's into that weird paranormal stuff or something. See, then you can get away with it, right? That's what I'd be teaching them. I'd be teaching any hybrid alien things that are trying to blend into human society, all the cool shit. How to get away with it in a cool way, so you can go on like fun dates with the humans. You can have an adventure at least, you know, and meet some of them in person. Of course, it's risky, but, you know, it'd be fun. Like, I could have fun doing that. That'd be an interesting occupation. I could have trained Kim a lot better. Like, oh my god. Like, I'm sorry, honey, you don't graduate from my class yet. You've got some quirks. You got some bugs that need to be worked out. No offense if you're an insectoid creature, but man, you got some bugs. We gotta fix that shit before we send you out there dating. Like, if you meet a real paranormal investigator, oh man, he's gonna suss you out in no time. You don't happen to randomly shapeshift whenever there's tobacco in the room, right? Okay, good. He's a non-smoker anyway. You know, like, I'd be preparing people for this stuff. See, I could be a good science fiction writer. I just came up with a good plot. Like, that guy's right outside my door. There he is. No, that's a different one. There's one down there. You know, but the alien dating advisor. Oh god, that's like, this is, okay, it's very Pulp Fiction, I know, pure cheese, but at least it'd be entertaining, right? At least it'd be interesting. It'd be an interesting read or a mini-series or something. So what are you up to today, Jones? What's going on, man? I've been talking Weird's ear off with this the story of, what did I call it when I wrote it down? Kim the Crippled Alien. That's what I called it. I called it Kim the Crippled Alien. I mean, that's the story, so who knows? I don't know. Some people just can't pull it off, I guess. I don't care what planet you're from. Some people are just really, really inept at just trying to even get through a tiny bit of society without completely fucking it up, but she was bizarre. I mean, that's the thing is like I try to keep stuff like that out of my head. Like I'm like, okay, look, she's just weird. You know, she doesn't understand social protocols. She's been stuck in a bed all these years. But every time I tried to rationalize it based on her story, going with it, saying, okay, yeah, sure, instead of going, how do I know that? You could be lying. You know, if I just went with it, like, you know, not the benefit of the doubt, but like totally believed it. Like, yeah, absolutely. Good for you, girl. I'm so glad you're so much healthier and happier now. That's great. And just really positively went with it. It still felt like, well, wait, that doesn't add up. And if that's true, that doesn't. Why would she do that when she could do? Why is this happening when? It doesn't make any sense. Like, clearly the story is a lie. But what do you got to go on, right? That's the thing. That's what makes it really frustrating. It's like, I mean, I could say not true, but I can't prove a negative. I can't say, oh, I know what's going on here, blah, blah, blah. But she'd be like, you're bizarre. There's something wrong with you. Like, you're paranoid or something. You're a nut job yourself. Like, I can't say anything, right? I got no evidence. I got nothing. Strange behavior is not evidence of anything. It's just strange behavior. But being caught in a lie, okay, that's something, right? Having such a really fucked up lifestyle, that's another thing. Having secrecy about one thing, but then, like, you know, pointing at body parts going, put thing in here is just like, excuse me? Like, that's not how humans do things around here. I mean, that's just strange beyond belief. Now, maybe I'm too old school, right? Even back in, like, whenever it was, like, the 90s or whatever. Am I too old school? Should I have just gone, okay, and just, like, jumped on her right then and there because she wanted me to? Like, what the hell? I just put all sense of normalcy and decency aside and just done it? And even so, what would I have been getting involved in? It was just too uncomfortable and strange and bizarre. It's not a turn on when there's like real or fake secrecy going on. It's like, I can't trust you. There's some weird shit going on here and I don't like it. Like, and at least just come clean at that point. You at least say, all right, you got me, you know. Then you stand a chance. I mean, you might be hated for it, but, you know, never be trusted the same way again. But you can recover something, you know what I mean? You can recover something from that. You can say, okay, well, I fucked this relationship up for good in many ways. Like, I'll never be marriage material, perhaps. But at least we can have a good date, and maybe we'll see each other for a few years, and it'll be a good run, you know? Like, come clean, like, cut the crap. No, maybe you're being a little paranoid. It's like, what? And when I have to say stuff like, your mother, blah, 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 what the fuck is going on with that? And you doing this, and like, you know, like, I'm pointing out every detail and going, what the fuck is going on? I mean, when I'm leaning on the hood of the car and like, the car can't move, right? And I'm like, dum-de-dum-de-dum-de-dum. Hi, how's it going? Are you going to look at me now? Like, and they're avoiding my eye contact at every possible opportunity. And then Kim gets in the car and just waves goodbye like, okay, I'm doing the human wave now. I am leaving. Goodbye. Why are you staring at my fake owner unit? Ignore the owner unit. They're not even really here. They're a projection of my mind type of thing. Or I don't know. The whole thing was just like, I can't. It just made me so uncomfortable. It was just bizarre. I don't know what to make of people like that. Just, I don't know. And again, I didn't pick up on like some big, deep, like there was no animosity. There was nothing that was like, I never felt any sense of threat at all. Just a lot of really uncomfortable, like, this is not right. Like, there's something very, very wrong with this person, but they're not a threat. Like, they're just really, really out of it, you know? That's all. Really, really just like, I don't know, I hadn't thought about that in so long. And then when that came up in my mind, I think I was just like heading to sleep or something, or I was thinking about it before sleep. And then as I got into bed, I thought about it some more. Like, I'm going to rethink that. I'm going to study that in my own memory banks. And the more I thought about it, the more creeped out I got. And I said, I got to stop thinking about this shit because I can't figure it out then. Why would I think I even have a chance of figuring it out now? Like, what was I thinking? Why did I even think about this? I should just stop thinking about this person completely, because it makes no logical sense then. Why do I expect it to make more sense now? What, do I have some kind of like magical insight at this point, years later? Of course not. There's no new evidence. What am I going to be reviewing? The same old shit. I couldn't figure it out then, and I had like more focus on that type of subject matter back then. Why would I think I have a chance? Like, I'm not interested in this. This is just giving me nightmares. So I just put it aside, and I wrote down that one line on a piece of paper going, if somebody asked me about the weirdest person I've ever met, maybe I'll tell that story one day. Well, it's done now. It's out there. Sorry to infect your mind, folks, with like, you know, but again, there's, and I, you know, this was like a long time. This is before the internet was a big thing. So there's like, there was books out there back then about stuff like this. And again, I referenced the RCMP and other police forces in like every nation. This is what agents do, man. They have fake relationships, fake marriages, fake friendships, everything. And this is me talking. This is me talking when I got emails from a guy named Strider, who started talking to me about working as, you know, his even his RCMP connection was fake. That was a cover for his work with the Canadian Security Intelligence Service. And blah, 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 blah. And I met him, and he's, you know, we had a lot in common. Again, same thing. I've been studying for, turns out I was on his, like, hot list for a while because I knew something I shouldn't know. And it wasn't a coincidence. It's just like I have this natural ability, and I just got lucky, let's say. And I said stuff about something that was happening, and I said, this is my opinion, this is my hunch, or whatever. I'm trying to dumb it down for obvious reasons. I'm trying to keep it real simple. But I said a thing about a thing, and I got in trouble, apparently, but not worthy of an arrest and interrogation. So they basically just put a watch on me. Again, phone calls, emails, blah, blah, blah. And he said he admitted that for the last year, he's been keeping an eye on me because he didn't think I was an actual threat. And his hunch is right. Like, I just, you know, it happened, and I'm clean. But afterwards, after reading my emails and getting to know me through, like, you know, watching me and stuff like that, he actually liked me. He said that, you know, this kid's all right type of thing. Like, you know, I like this guy. He's actually a lot like me. So he wanted to meet me. And of course, the other agents are like, well, you're old and retired anyway, but we don't want you doing that. And he goes like, well, it's not like I'm doing anything anymore. I can't even see out both my eyes anymore. And I'm not legally even allowed to drive a car and everything. So what else am I going to do with my life? I'm just getting old. I get massage therapy, and my back is broken, and the only place they'll keep me at is the military base, and I just spend my life doing emails and following up on things with people and giving them like Skype calls to give them advice. You know, here, talk to this agent. Here, talk to this company. Here, talk to them. They'll help you with this. They'll help you with that. And that's all he does. He's like a consultant. So I met him, and he used to come over and drink beers at my place, and we talk about all kinds of stuff. And when I talked about, you know, I don't think it's right that police investigators should be able to, like, you know, fake marriages and set these women up for these horrible, mysterious vanishings and all that kind of stuff. I don't care if it's an occupational hazard or not. They're not even aware that they have this occupation. I mean, it's bad enough when you know your husband's a cop or something like that. You might lose them in some stupid way that, like, you know, you're sad for the rest of eternity. But you know what I mean? It's like, they don't even know. They don't even know that they're married to a cop. It's all fake and all that. They're, you know. So I talked to Strider about stuff like this, and he'd be like, well, you know, how else are they supposed to do it? Should they tell the wife? I mean, think about Breaking Bad. Think about the series Breaking Bad. When the wife started to figure stuff out, you think things got better for him? Walter's life got worse and worse and worse constantly because it was his first time doing that type of stuff. And he went right to the top. He had to deal with, like, gang members threatening it. They tried to kill him. His own wife was after him for, like, what are you really doing? What do you mean second phone? All this stuff. I mean, it was an absolute disaster, but that was the plot to make the point. The point is, you need, like, whole agencies doing this stuff. And Strider would always mention that to me and be like, that's what you don't want to happen. And the only way to avoid that is by setting up, you don't tell your wife what you really do. It's like the mafia thing, you know? What was that movie? Was it Goodfellas, or was it, The Godfather? Pick any movie you want. Often they go into another room. All the people that are not involved, they're directly involved with, like, that particular uncle or godfather or whatever. The doors close. Everyone moves away from the area. Maybe they all go outside and have tea or a beer or whatever. Nobody questions them because they know what's going to happen to them if they do. They don't know what goes on, but they don't want to know. They know how bad it could get. And they've seen enough to know they don't want to be a part of it. So they just play, happy wife, happy life, and that's it. That's why that happens. And that's what Strider used to tell me, and that's why they do it that way. And I go, it's a real tough situation, isn't it? Do you let agents keep fucking up whole lives in order to, like, quote unquote, save other lives? Spy versus spy type shit. Or do you have everything out in the open and risk, like, your own wife, like, literally giving you blowback? And that sounds like something else, but it's not what you think. It's disastrous. Your own wife becomes like the risk, and then they use your wife against you or something like that, right? If you're not really in love with somebody, you're not really married to them, if it's 100% fake and they're just basically a pawn, and they go, we're going to destroy your wife or whatever, you can go like, yeah, whatever. It sounds horrible, but that's what they do, and they say they have to do it so that they can't be used in that way. But think of the poor women that get, accidentally fake married to these agents, to these cops and everybody else, right? No wonder that woman tried to sue when she found out that the death was fake and everything. He just got reassigned somewhere and just left. And they didn't die in some traffic accident. I mean, how horrible. Imagine being the victim. I mean, that's a crime at that point. There's so many levels of criminality. So does one crime justify another? I mean, these are the big discussions I would have with my actual agent contact. Not within the Paranormal Investigation Agency, but within my own government. And the other government contacts I had, we would have these types of discussions and draw lines on the morals of that stuff. And some of the stuff I learned really messed me up, because I had to realize certain things and I had to understand certain things. And once you understand it enough, you start to get this, like, what's the word? It's not even ambivalent, but this internal conflict, this internal struggle about what's right, what's wrong. You don't know anymore. It gets really, really fucked up. That's part of my PTSD, is that I got fucked up by the reality of what really goes on, more than, like, the hypotheticals or the paranormal and that kind of stuff is bad enough. But the reality of, like, what humans do to each other is almost worse than any alien conspiracy theory at times, because I used to talk about some things with other people and go, look, if you think the aliens are out to get you and, like, eat you and stuff like that, and, like, take you to another world and put you on display as a pet, all your worst fears or whatever, have you seen what your own people do to the, like, oh, dolphin, like an ADHD moment or something there. Ooh, dolphin. Ooh, butterfly. What's this? Have you seen what humans do to each other? I mean, think about it. Think about human torture. Think about what people do. It's like they don't want the truth. They just want a confession, and they will take innocent people and torture them to nearly death to force a confession so they can close a case. Fake. 100% fake. And then some of these torturers do it for a hobby and for fun because they like it. Just like serial killers. They kind of like it. It gets them off. They have a good time. That's humans. So imagine a psychopathic alien. You can see why they would be like, oh, this is Earth is the perfect place to pull off this type of shit, because the humans are just as fucked up like we are anyway, so this is the perfect place. And if somebody gets onto us, we'll just go, oh, look at this nutcase here. You could have a shape-shifting alien doctor who locks you away for a conspiracy theory and calls you a complete nutcase, and then you're in a padded room and he shape-shifts and goes, who's gonna believe you now? And what could you really do in that moment? Like, Strider and I and others, we used to talk about these hypotheticals and go, in that situation, if that happened, like, really, what could any of us do? Like, and I even looked at Strider and go, look, I couldn't even tell you that if it happened to me. Even though I could pass a lie detector, you'd say, oh, that proves that he's actually got a criminal mind because he believes his own story now. Like, you would use that against me in a court of law. And he goes, well, if I didn't like you, I would. And I'm like, yeah, exactly. If you personally didn't like me, even though I'm telling the truth, you could just say, oh, look, that proves he's got a criminal mind, because a psychopath will believe their own story to the point where they pass a lie detector. So... You see how fucked up the world can get real fast when you know these types of people and you hear their stories and then you witness your own stuff and you have your own experiences on top of that, it's like, man, I don't know what to do now. Like, I don't know who to believe, where to go, what to do. It'll burn you out. It'll fuck you up, it'll burn you out, and it'll ruin your life. This is why I keep telling people. Like, it's cute. It's real cute to watch it on YouTube, right? It's real cute to watch, like, today we're going into a haunted house, dude, and it's gonna be really spooky. And it's like, man, that's fucking child's play. That is some weak-ass shit right there. But it is so cute and so safe and so fun, I can see why it serves its purpose. It's nothing like the reality. It's nothing like how bad it really is and how horrible it really gets. But you don't want to know how bad it really is and how horrible it really gets. That's the thing. It's like between a rock and a hard place. You're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. You're lying if you do, you're lying if you don't. So what do you do? What now? How do you survive? Yeah, a lot of this stuff will break a mind. I'm telling you, it happens. Now, I got the last little bit of sense. What I got to do is I got to focus on what I'm supposed to be. I'm supposed to be not talking about this stuff. I'm supposed to be just doing this right now. So I'm going to put this sand down. We're going to mine this area out, get rid of all the green stuff. We got to start digging all this out. That's the next thing we got to do. I haven't slept in a while. You know, that's going to be a problem with those damn buzzards are going to come in. Let's get rid of the buzzards right now. They ain't picking my bones. My brain's been picked enough right now. I don't want no buzzards coming in. I'm using the Old West term because it's funny. Alright, see, now at daytime I got glare. I can't see shit. I just wanted to get rid of them. Phantoms of the opera. I don't even like opera. Why are they phantoming me? I don't need to do that. Well, I just need to do that for a marker. Alright, let's go. Helmet's on. Alright, let's do this. Do this empty-handed because it's fun. These are done, those are done, those are done, this is done, these ones are done. That should be it. Yeah, that's done, it looks good. Oh, zappy fish, quit hissing at me. Yeah. Alright, well, I'm gonna put all these up there for now. Oh boy, I'll tell you, today's episode is story time, like extreme, mega story time. I'll put this right here. Again, I'll leave that on, I guess, for now. Actually, I'll put that up there. I'll just pop it down this way. Alright. Poor Weird. That was one hell of a story for your brain. I've been thinking about that once in a while, going, holy crap. Dude, what if, right? It's worse than a what if, because it actually happened to me. I mean, it's bad enough when I'm reading about it in other people's cases and stuff like that. It's like, it sounds pretty crazy, so I don't know, man. I don't know if I believe that shit. And then you meet the person, and they're like, they're perfectly normal, happy, healthy, fine people, just in a really bizarre circumstance. And you end up agreeing with them, going, yeah, I don't know what to make of that either. Like, I mean, if that's all there is to it, then I can't close this. This is an open case. I can't write up a report saying this is what happened. It's concluded. It's definitely this or it's definitely that. I mean, what do you do with it? You just leave it open and say, has this happened to you? Maybe your case can help this other case or these other. Here's a whole book of cases of stuff just like this. So that's all you can do. It's a rough life. Nothing you can do at that point. Just ends up being one of those stupid things where you have to go, it's a mystery. Ooh, you know. Life sucks like that because it's not very scientific. That's the shit you want on YouTube for like entertainment when you're going to sleep late night watching spooky shit like I do sometimes just for relaxing, because it's like, I don't need to know the answers. I just need to have something to occupy my mind a little bit so I can think about something besides my own shitty life and just, you know, enjoy some entertainment, that's all. I've run out of like YouTube, or I've run out of like Minecraft videos, or I don't want to watch that guy, he's too obnoxious for like sleeping or something. So I just go, alright, I want to watch something. I don't want answers, I won't watch like some intense scientific shit or something just when I'm trying to sleep. a time and a place for stuff like that. So I try to, make the best of it. But yeah, real case files, man, that shit will mess your head up. That'll fuck your life up. Some of them are just boring and stupid, but I call into question some of the investigative capabilities of some of those MUFON agents. If they're falling into a bunch of new age crap, they got something wrong with them. They should question their authenticity in the program. And I don't have to name any names because I don't know any anymore. So there's no risk of that. But especially today, oh god, everyone and their dog has a fucking YouTube channel. So many of them are so bad. They're not investigators at all. They don't do anything. They're just doing it for the ad revenue. It's entertainment. It's infotainment. They're not real cases. And then some of the ones you get that are like, they have their, your best interest and everyone's best interest in mind. They do really good stuff. Like they do good reporting, some people on these channels. It's just taken from like a Reddit page or creepypasta. It's not even necessarily real. It might be a true story. Maybe it's the only place they felt they could go to tell their story. But I mean, really? Creepypastas? This poor woman, blah, 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 and all these things they tell us like, oh, she could have made that shit up. Come on. That's why I liked working with a professional agency. It's because I didn't have to deal with a bunch of amateurs and people making up shit because we'd flush them out. We'd test them. How can we know somebody's telling the truth? Well, we put them to task. We do all sorts of things. We tell people if you're going to be taken seriously, even by your agency, there's things you have to do. Providing evidence, there's a good start. Like, people can claim they've had any experience they want, but if they've got nothing but that, that's not even a case. We don't even show up at your door if you're going to just talk like that. It's like, yeah, save it for creepypasta, ma'am. Sorry, that's bullshit. We got to deal with, like, we're like police. We want to deal with real cases, not just somebody's, like, fantasy or dreams or whatever. Come on, man. Like, give us the evidence. Give us a real report. Give us something we can work with, and we'll come over. And we'll record it, and we'll, whatever you're comfortable with. I mean, it's like, where are you supposed to go when you've had an experience like that? Well, there's professionals to deal with that. If it's just like a house haunting, we used to have people that we'd set up the cameras, we'd set up the infrared, we'd do all that kind of stuff. We put in tons of money, and well, I got a drink this time. Because I still gotta do this. Gotta get rid of all this sand. But you know what I mean, right? It's like, you gotta treat things professionally, otherwise you're not a professional investigative body. So there's training involved. You don't just like join MUFON and just like talk about cool shit. You gotta have like, a degree in something. If you have a degree in psychiatry, that would help, because then we can have people tested and find out if they're just nuts or not. I mean, that helps out a case. If they can pass that, then it's like, if they pass all the psych assessments, spend a few weeks here, a few weeks there, and it's like we can put in a report saying, this is everything that we've done. We like to be able to present, the only way to present the truth is to make sure that we've, dotted every I, crossed every T, put out everything as scientifically possible, so people can read the report. Oh god, this guy again. So people can read the reports and go, okay, this is why I'm here. These are actual investigators doing actual reports. This is not like some fucking, stupid kids show or whatever, just like thinking it's cool and doing it for ad revenue and all that crap. It's just way too much of that in the world. Way too much. And it's ruining everything. People think that's like the real stuff. No, that's the stuff we used to throw in the trash. It's like, oh, somebody wants to talk about some cool, creepy shit? Yeah, good luck. We're not here. Have fun with that in your next house party. Harold, talk about the time when the picture came off the wall. Yeah, that's not us. When you have like a 14-year history of a certain type of activity in your house, and you've got like neighbors that have finally witnessed stuff, and you got a video you can send us, and we go, oh shit, I think we have a real case here. That's when we show up. That's when we would go, okay, how's Wednesday at 6? And we'd bring over investigators and other people and teams, and we'd actually work on it. That's the point. I guess I should visit the cow, which means I gotta go way over there too. Boy, I'm full. Look at this. Could barely hold it all. I was gonna start putting. Well, I guess I can put some of the sand down now. Give myself some room, right? Hey, I got mining fatigue. It's not like I'm gonna die. Almost did that already earlier anyway. Did I do all this yet? Yeah, I did this one. Okay, just making sure. This is also the kind of stuff that you don't talk about casually unless you want to lose all your friends and family, because it scares people. It scares people if it doesn't come from a book, and it doesn't come from a book they like, or something that makes them feel good. You know, all that kind of stuff, whether it's like, you know, science or religion, whatever your favorite fetish is that makes you sleep at night to explain the universe. That's that. Oh God, here he comes. He's trying to leave me alone. No. All you gotta do is run around a bit. No. Oh God, he's right there. Stop it. That tickles. Go away. This is what it's gonna be like dealing with these guys now. Getting closer to their base. Oh, he's zapping that guy. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, you zap the squid. Pay attention. Focus on the squid. Just ignore me. I'm not totally destroying your base. Totally not. Talk about the world's slowest alien invasion. Look what I'm doing. But I'm just one lizard in this world. Of course it's gonna... Oh God, he's right there. Leave me... Oh, he's right there. Okay, stop it. See, he lost sight of me. Haha. Oh. Nope. I'm here to pick up black dye. Nope, leave me alone. Squid, get off of there. Ow. You made me eat. Ya bastard. Yeah, he's hovering around here now. Ah, no. I'm gonna punch you for that. Go away. This guy's hovering around here. I just want to put my sand... You know what I'm gonna do? I have to go visit the cow anyway, so that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go cow visiting. Whoop, my mouse did its thing again. We gotta move to cow. Oh, I got mining fatigue. I have to milk myself. That sounds terrible. I have to drink milk. Yep. Hello, stop bouncing. Alright, cow. First of all... Oh, I don't even have room for it right now. I'm gonna do... Well, I guess I need to do one anyway. So we're gonna do this first. And we're gonna drink this right away. And then, do I have enough room? I could technically do this now. Make sure I have enough for later. There we go. I got 2 empty those. Well, I could put that away, I suppose. Oh yeah, I got extra space over here for a couple of things. Let's do that. Let's put a couple of these up there again. It's good to have a little bit of buffer space once in a while. There we go. Nice. I'll leave those up there. Armrest cow, we have... Oh, wait. I do have my boat on me. That's why I usually... Okay, no, this works. This works. We're going this way. Well, I guess I should sleep first, too. Where's my bed? Oh, my goodness. Alright. Yeah. Where'd you put it? Where'd you put it, cow? Huh? How far down? Oh my God, this cow. Why do you throw it all the way down there for? Alright, cow, we're going to the other sector again. Come here. Going this way. Cow, 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 cow. There's my spare boat there, just in case I need it. If I ever forget it. Oh, I didn't take the post. I forgot there's no post here. Stay here. Oh wait, you're gonna do that again. Nope, that's mine. You're not going far, don't worry. I'm not worried, you'll be here when I get back. I do need my axe. Oh my goodness. I have to come all this way for a stupid post. I made myself laugh again. Give me that. Yeah, I got them both. Okay, good. Yeah, good enough. Cow. Here. Stay here. I'm gonna need you once in a while. Guess I should just exit the vehicle on this side right here so the cow doesn't get into it. Just in case. I'm too close to it, he was gonna fly out of it or jump towards the boat and end up getting stuck in it again. Now, we're dealing with a bunch of zappy fish, so I guess I'm gonna just move these down for now. There. Just gotta swim over. Yeah, the funny thing about paranormal investigative research is that sometimes it's not as cool as you'd hoped. Sometimes it just ends up being more of a job and more of a pain in the ass. Other times it's really fucking awesome. I mean, I've met some amazing people at my former job, but at the same time, that's just, like anywhere else. You go to any group of people, you're going to have 2 or 3 really cool connections, and the rest are going to be garbage. That's, as they say, normal. So here I am, on the internet, and it's true, because that's the way the internet is. No matter what subject matter you're looking for, you find most of it's garbage, and some of it is actually kind of cool. Same with any religion of choice. You'll find most of it is garbage, and some of it is really cool and makes a good point. So it's the same everywhere. It doesn't matter what subject you like or what type of people you prefer to hang around. Like they say, you get extremists in every group. It's the same thing with you get boring people in every group and so on and so forth. It's just the way life is, man. Nothing to worry about. So, if you ever get scared thinking about alien life or something like that, well, think about the variety of humans there are on this planet for a minute. Think about all the different, even if you think about in terms of science fiction, think about all the different types of people, the different plots and stories, all of it. Yeah. Now imagine that in alien form. Doesn't seem all that different after all suddenly, right? That's why when I, was trying not to think like that when it came to that unusual person I met, I was like, yeah, I'm not even going to think like that. Oh, they're acting strange. Maybe they're something else. I don't know, That's just too easy for me because it's too easy for anyone, really, to excuse it that way. It's more interesting to think that, that's probably just a person just missing some screws. It's just a lot easier to do that because you're not excusing it then, because then maybe you can help them in some way, or maybe you can be like, oh, you thought I was the weird one. Well, maybe you don't know how weird you are because you've been out of the social loop for a while. I mean, maybe it could have been a really cool friendship. That's what I was thinking. Is well, at the very least, they know what I do, so it's not like they're gonna go, wait, you're into that? Ew, freak out. I didn't have to worry about that, so that was kind of relaxing. Because there's times when I used to have that job when people are like, oh, so what do you do for a living? It's like, well, I don't actually do it for a living. I have a day job, but they go, oh, why do you do that? I'm like, well, it's a day job. It's some boring shit you don't want to know. I was like, oh, how do you survive doing that? I don't want to say, well, I also get supplemented income because I have private funding from an agency I'm not allowed to talk about, or from a company or a friend within a company I'm not allowed to talk about, and blah, 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 blah. and then people go like, what's going on? Hold on a minute. There's something strange here. I don't like it. And I was like, oh, it's not bad. It's just, if I talk about it, it's going to cause other problems. And then it's just like, oh, I don't like this mystery. I'm gone. I'm out of here. You know, I had to deal with too much of that. That's what really sucked about the other thing I was doing before. I forgot I gotta do this. Hang on. Oh, and I can't break it right now because I got this stupid... Here we go. We're doing this already. It's not gonna last long, but at least my cow's right over there, you know, so this will be a lot faster in the future. Yeah, okay. People think it's hard when you're like a dentist and you're sitting there at a restaurant or something like that. And somebody is, so what do you do for a living? On a date, right? Oh, I'm a dentist. And they go, oh, yeah, can you look at something for me for a minute? It's like, oh, no, god damn it. Suddenly they want free dental, right? Because they found out you're a dentist. Well, it's the same thing with what I was doing. Suddenly people want to have, like, you know, a personal private meeting as a consultant, and they want to ask you all the big questions, and just like, you spend all night talking about all the stuff that you're tired of dealing with all fucking day. They don't realize it's a job. They think it's like, you know, some cool shit you do for attention or something. It's like, look, I'm a professional, all right? It's like you found out I'm a cop and all you want to do is talk about what type of gun I have. And then, you know, have I ever shot anyone? It's like boring shit like that to start with. And then it goes into like, you know, don't you think it's wrong when blah, 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 and you should blah, blah, blah. And they start projecting their religious beliefs on me or something like that because of like what I do. It's like, oh my God, here we go, right? It gets really tiring, you know? Like, we just want to, like, listen to some cool music and go to a club and drink some beers like anybody else, all right? You know, we want to tell some bad jokes maybe or something like that. Like, I did enjoy that where I used to work. I did enjoy, at least my boss had a dark sense of humor because we would we would tell some pretty bad jokes, that's for sure. Oh my God, that was a blast. You know, made the job a lot more light and fun, at least. Having a dark sense of humor is really important on a path or career of paranormal investigator. It really does help you through a lot of stuff that's really troubling. It's healthy. Of course, we just have to remember, don't do that in front of the clients because they go, it's so unprofessional. Because they freak out, right? Just keep it into the, you know, staff-only chat room. Then you're fine. Last thing a client wants to hear is a dumb blonde joke or something like that you think is really funny, and you forget they're right there in the back seat and you're like, oh shit. Next thing you know, they're all over the media talking about, yeah, I met with these people and they're so unprofessional. They were telling like blonde jokes. Like if you're gonna tell jokes, stick to like, you know, horse fell into a mud puddle as a dirty joke. Ha 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 ha. You know, at least keep it PG or whatever. So we get that crap we got to deal with too. But yeah, I want to do this corner too. Still have to be professional, even if the subject matter scares 99% of the world. Although these days, I guess I can't really say that. It seems like everybody and their dog's into like all those YouTube channels, all this spooky stuff. So, of course, it's all like, you know, light stuff compared to what I used to deal with. But whatever. Get in. Oh, these things just don't want to jump in there sometimes. It's so annoying. All right, next section. I hope I'm not boring the fuck out of all of you with this stuff. I mean, it's already boring enough that I'm just doing this. Just filling this in. But still. That right there. Get that hitbox right there. I mean, how I got involved in the group, besides my personal story, is my skill for the agency was my recording abilities. So I could get good, here we go, this again, yep. So I can get good recordings of files. File management. Professional recordist, you know. What the hell was that? God damn, was that upstairs? Was that outside? I think that was upstairs. It sounded like somebody dropped an old fucking chest, like a double chest, just went kaboom. It sounded like it was right outside my window though, like somebody's body slamming my wall like an idiot. I think it was actually upstairs. Oopsie, I dropped a really big heavy object again. Yeah, wouldn't be surprised if it was them. Because I like carrying around the refrigerator once in a while just for fun, I guess, or something, or whatever the fuck they do up there in the bedroom. I swear to God, they're actually like throwing around. They're having sumo wrestler matches or something up there. Mining fatigue makes things move slow. It looks so creepy. Can't get my timing right. I mean, it's a little bit slower, but the appearance is bizarre looking. It looks slower than it really is, too. That's why I push through it and go, you know what, I'm going to do it anyway. It'll work out. Mining fatigue might even wear off before I have a chance to drink some more milk or even get some more milk from that cow. Oh, at least my hands are just barely starting to get sore now, which is pretty good because I spent a bit of time doing something else besides this. But the only way to get this all done is to actually do it. Now, this corner right there. I'm going to fill this up first. Stay out of there, fishy. Uh-oh. There we go. That's better. Do-do-do-do. Pull this up first. There we go. Whew. I wish the dolphins attacked those things. That'd be fun to watch. I wish you could, Dolphy. Watch you battle those things. Guardians. Stupid zappy fish. Getting there. So close, just down to 2. But we're gonna fill this up this way anyway. A bit more. I thought I had it already. That didn't take long. It don't matter though. Where are you? What the hell's going on? Sounds like a dolphin dying. What the hell? How? There's nowhere to get stuck. I got dolphin speed now. Oh my god, slow down, slow down. I don't want to go that fast. The hell? I've never heard a dolphin being attacked by before. What was it? What was it being attacked by? They don't seem to attack the dolphins. What the fuck? I thought he was like trapped on the edge of something, but I'm confused. I don't know what the hell was going on. There's nothing here, so I don't know what that was all about. That was bizarre. Hope they're okay. It looks so slow. I mean, it's not bad, but it is a little slower. Zappy fish again, hissy again. Last little bit, nice. Okay, that's it. I've used it all up. Alright, one thing I gotta do right now. And I'm gonna do it this way because... Oh, it wore off. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. I can actually pick this up. Actually visit the cow. And refuel my tanks. Now, I'm actually going to... I can drop that off, I suppose, just for fun. But I'm going to take a short break, and actually I'll drop this off at the house anyway. I'll also get that done. Extra slot would be handy. It's the amount of sand I'm dealing with. It's always good to have a few free spots open and not have useless stuff on me. Where am I keeping this stuff now, I wonder? Probably in here. Nope, this one. Because it's dye related. There we go, we got black dye there. We'll just move that down for now to remind me to do that. Get up there. No, actually, let's do that. No, actually, let's do that. Can't make up my mind. Alright, this I'm actually going to bring out as well, so it's out of the way, because I keep popping those out. 34 of those is not bad for that. Storm Slime! How's the lizard doing? Oh my god, I've been telling stories. I had a story time earlier, which you can watch later on the VOD, or you can watch it tomorrow or the next day on Twitch or on my live stream channel, because there's no ads there, because I'm not monetized on YouTube. I'm only monetized on Twitch and Rumble. And of course BitChute, well, not much happening there anyway, but cool place. So yeah. Well, I'm just about to take a short break, so I'll be back in a couple minutes, maybe less. And I'll see you momentarily, because I haven't taken a break yet, and it's already like, how long have I been on? 3 hours, 20 minutes, something like that. Alright, so I'll see you in a minute. Back to sand. Here we go. So what's up, Storm? What's going on, man? Haven't heard from you in a while. You disappeared again. I assume you have too much going on to keep up with everything. Okay, that's running. That's good. All right, let's get back into it here. Rolf, yes, I'm here, dog. I'm here. Okay, so I can leave that there. I can leave that there. That's from those zappy fish. See that? Every single piece of armor gets a little hit. Well, a light tray doesn't matter because I was just flying with it, but every single piece, see, they hit evenly. It's really strange how they do that. Doesn't matter what I'm wearing. It's always the exact same, like just a millipixel off of each one. Even with the enchantments on it and everything. Tiny piece of it, everything. That's just fascinating, I guess. I find it interesting how they do that. Still studying these annoying little things. Because generally I avoid them. I stay away from these stupid guardians. I hate them. I hate them. They're useless. They got some sponges or something, and that's about it. There's nothing exciting about them. But I want their base. And I'm doing it in hardcore just because, you know, it's fun. It's something I do. Done everything else in this world, right? Just build some cool shit now, basically, and do random challenges, maybe, and that kind of shit. That's about it. There's the cow with super long legs, thanks to the shadow. And I floated it. Okay, it's probably gonna get me right away. I should probably... Well, I gotta mine this shit out. That's what I gotta do next. Which means I have to take this with me anyway. Alright. Down we go. But we gotta figure out our pattern once again. Oops. I'm gonna take out that one. Too late now. Crap. How's my dirt? I want my dirt. My dirt's important to me. Stupid dirt, stay up there. I need you for marker, so I know what I'm doing with my space. You know, this one is there. And there it is already. Oh my god, see, this is how fast I'm going to be going through this stuff. But it should last me a little while. Like, it's not going to be an instant kind of a thing. Wait. At the right spot, yeah. Yeah, okay. It goes under there. Like that. That's what I want. Not that. Oh my god. Went down way too far. Now I need this in my hand again. Shouldn't have taken it out. Where's that gonna go? There we go. So hopefully, we don't need to keep going through too much milk here while we do this. Let's go right there. Where's the bottom of this thing? There we go. So we want to go up one. Oh, that one didn't take. Gotta get this going right away. That one didn't take either. Come on. Don't fuck around now. There we go. Gotta do this before he hits. There we go. We can get out. We can get out. That's the main thing. Full. Full already. Leave that. It's not bad. I could do one more. Let's keep a couple here. Not that. Oh my god. That's the wrong fucking key. That's a lot. That's it. Are we full? We're full. Okay. Wow. We have room for this. That's it. Just look at that. Down to the last bit here. That's scary. 40 there. Look at that. Oh, it's close. Yeah, I want to fly this way. Ooh, I came in low. I turn around fast here to get to this point right here. I can keep this handy. Well, I guess I need one now anyway. All right. Start filling this in right away, I guess. Hey Siege, what's up? I'm doing this, but I'm on my second row in on this side. I didn't get as much done today so far because I spent about a half an hour fulfilling a request for Weird. He asked me one question and I gave him a whole story about it. It was interesting, I think. So yeah, check out the VOD later. Look for the part where it says story time and listen to that story. You're going to have a laugh. I mean, it'll be up for 14 days on Twitch and on YouTube later. A day from now, and however long that channel survives. No hints. You'll have to find out. But it's definitely quite the experience, that's for sure. It was a bizarre one. A lot of people have stopped by. I've got a lot of drive-bys today. Like, hello, how's it going? And off they go. I also had a rant about fucking lawn care earlier. Like, I had one of my poutine pie moments, like a certain other person and scaffolding. I hate scaffolding. Everywhere in the UK, everything is scaffolding. Stupid lawn care people. God, this place sucks. Anyway, I'm not gonna get into it again. I already did it. Old news. Moving on. How are you? Trying not to get into it best I can. How's the weekend? How's it going? How was your Friday? I know this is Saturday now, so I guess you're probably... Are you still out there somewhere? Are you sitting in a hotel room watching me right now? Or what's going on, man? Where are you at? Did you just get back in? What's going on? Only person in my chat today spammed some World War II shit from a high school textbook. Oh boy. Well. Yeah. I don't know. I think some people are just messing around. Other times maybe there's bad translation. Who knows? Oh, 40. Okay. Yeah, where'd I... Oh, it's over there. Oh, you streamed earlier. What, today? Like in the last few hours or something like that? Because, yeah, I've been on for, 3 hours and 40 minutes. And, of course, I spent an hour of prep time getting ready, making sure things actually work, because I never know. Something could go wrong and blah, 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 blah. The usual shit that happens to me. At noon today. Oh. Oh, God, I was so busy working on... What was I doing? I was working on a bunch of stuff. Oh, right. I was invited into a Discord by some Rumble people, and they're getting me the content creator badge. So we can have specifically content creator conversations in their Discord. And they invited me to suggest various things that we should add to the website, like how to moderate chat better live and live streams and stuff like that. So I've been busy doing like random businessy type things today on Rumble, which was like a surprise for me. I'm like, oh, you guys really want me here and you want my opinion on this stuff? Oh, okay. All right, well, I'm here. Let's talk terms. Let's talk biz. Let's get down to it. So it's been that kind of a day for me. I spent a little bit of time checking out some videos, a couple of things here and there, and then I had barely enough time to eat. Now I'm here. That's all I've done today. Like really big things, long things, things that take hours. And oh yeah, and after that, yeah, I'm like, well, these guys are hooking me up. I got some people, and, things are happening. I'm like, yeah, I should finally set up my locals account. So I had to spend, God, it was like 2.5 hours or something messing around with that because I like to be very thorough and very cautious. So I set up my locals account, tethered it to Rumble. And then in order for locals to actually work, because it's kind of like a cross between Rumble and Facebook. So because I'm monetized on Rumble, to get locals to work properly, I have to set up a Stripe account. So then when I setting up my Stripe account is a way for people to pay $5 or $7 a month to support me and that kind of thing. So it's supposed to encourage me to use locals more and encourage me to use Rumble more and get off of YouTube and Twitch and that kind of thing. So I'm just kind of just testing it out, see how it works, set it all up. But technology and like sign this, click this, do that. Oh, you need to re-enter that. I'm like, oh my god. So after doing businessy type stuff, that's what I was doing. Which is, I try to put it out of my head. Like I forget I do stuff like this because I don't like thinking about it because it annoys the fuck out of me. Like honestly, if I win the lotto, I'm hiring a fucking manager to like do all this shit. I never want to have to do that shit again. I don't fucking care. I don't care what they do. Just like, I don't want to have to fucking do that. I'm just, fuck that shit. It's like, I just tell my manager, yeah, sign me up to that locals thing or whatever that so-and-so told me about. Get that all set up and I'll let you manage that too, And if you get overtaxed, just hire an assistant or whatever and I'll give you a raise. That's what I want to do. I don't want to do any more than that. Like, I'd rather just focus on the content, writing, producing, and just doing stuff. Like, I don't care about all this other shit. Everything's like, oh, you have to sign up to this. Oh, you have to wait, 10 minutes for that. Oh, you have to wait 24 hours for this to go through. Then you have to sign up to this thing. Then you have to press this other thing, and then you have to start the process. What's the process? Oh, our process is different than other processes. You have to do this special thing where you enter here, and then you go to your this, and then you go to your that, and then you open this, and then you have to open up this type of thumbnail that allows for the flim-flam diggity-dang. I'm like, stop with that. I'm not a nerd. I'm tired of this shit. I don't want to do all this stuff. Leave me alone. I just want to stream or do videos. I don't have to do like 2.5 fucking hours of my life with these buttons that are all over the place and don't make any sense. It's like crazy shit. Every website's so different too. We're now working, we've partnered with so-and-so, and now we're doing this thing where it's like, then you do it. I know you have to have users that have consent and they have to see what they're doing and have control and all that, but it's just like, I like the old man buttons where it's like, press the old man button. It's like, do you want to stream on this website? Click the old man button that just says yes, and we just do everything for you. But again, I should have a manager do that, really. But I don't want a manager. One, I can't afford one. Two, they're usually dicks. But it's tempting. It makes me go, you know what? Maybe putting up with a dick manager wouldn't be half bad. I hate technology that badly. I hate it that much that I actually consider having an asshole manager just to not deal with technology ever again. What's going on my YouTube page? Fix it. Yes, sir. Like, I'd be fine with that. I want my YouTube page to look more like this page. Make it happen, number one. Yes, Captain. That's all I care about. Just do it. I don't want to know how you did it. I want to know what the problem is. It's like, oh, it's going to take an extra 2 hours. Oh, okay. I won't be like, why? Why is it taking 2 hours? If they say tech, I'll be like, yep, no problem. I understand. Oh, I fully understand. Yeah, as long as it's done by the end of the week, I don't care how you manage to make it work. I just give a manager lots of time and just be like, hey man, take your time, whatever works, as long as it works by this time. I'm going to start advertising it with my advertising team. We're going to be launching on this day at this time. We're doing a big live stream and a big video party and blah, blah, blah. And all you got to do is just make all this shit fucking work somehow. I don't care who you got to talk to or what you got to do. I'd love to be able to pay somebody and have the money to do so and still feed myself and be able to have somebody say, I'm the manager for Reptoid. Don't mess with me. He's doing a big stream soon and blah, 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 blah. And this is going to be a really big deal. And you could be in on it too. Just, we need to agree on getting these buttons to work right, or whatever. I think that'd be a lot of fun. Then I don't have to do it anymore. Because I hate it. That's how much I hate it. Hate it. I'm like a cat that will not eat certain cat food. I don't care what you make it smell like. I don't care if you put my favorite mouse in it, dead or alive. I ain't eating that shit. I hate it. I won't touch that shit. It smells like garbage. I'm that type of a cat if I were a cat. And I don't care. It's like, nope, I'm going outside and I'm going to poop in your flowers. Because I will not eat that crap. Don't stick it in my bowl. It means you hate me if you do. Yeah. Oh, you want me to sign up to another website? Not happening. Oh, you want me to set up another account that's going to spy on me and blah, 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 blah? Not happening. Talk to my manager. That's right, Karen. Talk to my manager, please. Please talk to my manager. I beg you, don't talk to me about this stuff. Talk to my manager. Thank you, goodbye, thank you, go away, goodbye, thank you. That's me. I don't want to know. I don't care. I just want to do my show. Not worry about all this stupid shit. So I spent hours doing that. That's why I'm ranting about it, I guess. So it's just like, I think I got it to work, but I couldn't get one thing to work. It's like, we have an entire background image. Click here to remove this background image and put in your own. I'm like, okay. I put it in, and it's up in the top right corner. I'm like, now the rest of the background, 3/4 of it is stone white. Like full-on pixels, the kind that blind even blind people. I'm like, no, turn it off, I'm dying. So I undo it. I'm like, the image is too small. So I upload the largest fucking image I could possibly find. Image too big. Please choose a file size lesser than blah, blah, blah. Okay. 90% smaller, just 10% less. Okay. It uploads, it all goes into the right fucking corner again, the exact same position, the exact same shape. I'm like, fuck this. Nope, I'm done. The answer is no. N-O, no, not doing this. This is bullshit. If I do all the things that you suggest and I do all the things right and you fuck me over once, I'm not wasting a whole hour trying to move one stupid thing that nobody's going to fucking care about anyway. So I put it back to default and said goodbye. And again, this is where I would have the manager say, if you don't know anything about web design or how to use this website to make it look pretty the way they claim, then hire somebody else who can, because I'm not doing this shit. I got a show to do. I don't care about like stupid fucking website crap. And I'm saying this about a website I like, the website it's connected to I like Rumble. These guys are awesome. But I don't like fucking around with fucking website shit. I don't even like my own website. I hate it. I think it's fucking ugly, but at least I have full control over it. I know what's on the page because I type the code in Notepad. I don't have to worry about it being like filled with some mysterious JavaScript or something that some coder put in there and I don't know what it does. Or then somebody goes, you should get another coder. They've put in this code that allows blah, 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 blah. Well, I have to do this first. I'm not done here. How am I supposed to know that if I know nothing about coding? And then people just say, oh, you should learn how to code. Coding is, the future. And blah, blah, blah. Yeah, you've been saying that since 1992? Boy, look how many people are unemployed and know how to code. All right, cool. Wow, I'm so happy for all of you. Working at fucking Burger Hut or wherever. Well, you all know how to do web design. You all want to charge me money when I'm poor and disabled for how to do all this complicated shit. And then all you do is say I'm holding your page for a ransom. You're not allowed to access your own page anymore because you gave me the rights and privileges to it and you owe me $20. Really? You're gonna ruin my entire website and career over $20? Look, I know working at Burger Hut sucks, but you're abusing a disabled person, right? I hate having to be in that situation. I've seen too many people in that situation, and I'm not gonna dare put myself in that situation. If anybody's gonna code for my website, they're gonna do something that I like, and I'm gonna say, okay, that's mine now, and here's your payment. And then they give it to me, and then they walk. You walk now, you go now, bye-bye, you're done, you're finished. Unless I hire you for something else, the contract ends. You were hired to do this one task. You're not you don't have no password to it. You create something and I upload it to my website under my domain name, and that's it. You don't touch it. Anybody who says oh, I'll help your website, I'll do your design for you. Okay, so what's the password so I can work on it? It's yeah, fuck you. Oh, what's the password to my brain so you can help heal me of something, stranger? Yeah, right, that's ever gonna happen. Oh, that's just the way we all do business. It's well, maybe that's why you're all struggling to survive. I don't know. Just doesn't seem right to me to just give somebody backdoor access to your entire website and they can put in all sorts of code that you don't know what the fuck it does, and then next thing you know, all your friends' accounts are hacked or something like that. It turns out there's some kind of gray hat hacker, and you said something in a live stream or a video that they personally didn't like, and they decided to set you up. Yeah, I don't think so. No, I think I'm gonna stick to typing my stupid, ugly code by hand in Notepad, and then opening it as an HTML file to see what it looks like and going, yeah, good enough. I mean, it's just a link. It's just got some pictures or whatever. Who cares? Looks like shit. Yes. Exactly. It's supposed to. It's supposed to show that that's a better option for me than doing it the professional. And I know I don't want like a bunch of links at the bottom that say, this page created by Wix to have your free website, blah, blah, blah. Click here. No. I'm also not doing that old GeoCities shit either. God, who remembers GeoCities? Anyone remember that? Banner ads and pop-up ads all over your free page. That was before Yahoo bought it. And then there was e-groups, which was the email chat system before Yahoo bought it, and it became Yahoo Groups. Anyone remember that? And then the ads popped up all over that too. Oh, here we go with the advertising again everywhere. Yeah. See, that's what I don't like. It's either you get ads everywhere, or so either you pay for somebody and your website no longer looks like shit, but you're held at gunpoint, pretty much. Your website is held at ransom if you don't make monthly payments for them not doing anything further to your website, because it's the only contract they'll agree to, is you pay me monthly from now on, and even though whether you need me or not. It's like, pay a monthly fee for a doctor you never see. Yeah, no thanks. Thanks, but no thanks. Or, you know, all the other shit I was just talking about. So, blah, 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 blah. I'm ranty today, I guess. Oops. Yeah, I want to go right there. So that's why my website is cheap and nasty. And doesn't cost me anything, and has no fucking ads all over it. And nobody's holding it for ransom. And it has all the automatic things like anti-DDoS and whatever the fuck that fucking service... Fucking servers! Sets up automatically that I pay for every year. I'm paying like whatever it is, $60 fucking a year, plus the domain name. Hey Banana, what's up? Yeah, no, independent. That's why I talk about being independent. Even though I'm on other people's platforms like Twitch and Rumble and all that kind of stuff, I try to stick with the independent ones, and I try to get my name out there. Like, hello everyone on Twitch. It's me, Lizardface, on Twitchland. I'm twitching. See, Twitch. I'm twitching or something. Trying to get things out there, because you know, I mean, there's good and bad to everything, right? The great thing about Twitch is it doesn't cost me anything. I pay more for my website than I ever pay for Twitch, because actually Twitch pays me a little bit. I mean, $10 here, $10 there, you know, whatever. It's barely pizza money, but it's something. It's nice. My website don't pay shit. I have to pay money just to have it. Costs me money, and I don't get support for that. I don't get donations, so the money I make on Twitch just goes to, like, pays for my website, which, you know, only gets so much traffic as it is. You know what I mean? It's like, I can't make this into a career or a job or anything like that. I barely survive. I barely break even at best, if that. That's the way it really works. That's reality. I eat grandma. Well, at least you don't eat banana, because then you'd be eating yourself. Do. So what's new, man? What are you up to today? Looks like they're sleeping. That's good. Because I'm all waiting around the entrance, though. Yeah, you keep guarding that shit. Eventually you guys are not going to be able to spawn in anymore. That's all I care about. Alright. There is one more in here? No, there's a few. Okay. That's not bad. Finish this off, and then we'll work on the next. We'll dig that all out, I think, next. It should work. When I gotta do the next section. Yeah. much stone do I have? 34. I can do that. So many random people dropping by today. That's cool. It's pretty quiet last time. I expect Saturdays to be more quiet usually, because they usually are. You guys are like cruising Twitch here, saying hi to all sorts of people, including me. Oh no, my antivirus thing is doing the thing that it does like every 2 or 3 days, no matter whether I restart it or not. Because Windows doesn't like the fact that I'm also using another protective service. Oh no. Make sure it's up to date. You haven't like blah blah blah. Yes I have, you lying bitch. Shut up, Windows. You stupid idiot. You're just doing that to be annoying so that I turn it off so I use only your service. Because you're jealous. That's the truth. That's the only thing that's actually going on with that shit. Friendly reminder. Yeah, right. Friendly reminder. You need to blah blah blah. No, I don't. Friendly reminder. Windows, you need to shut the fuck up. Stop complaining about shit you have nothing to do with. Jealous idiot. Just like, leave my shit alone, man. Don't mess with me. I have professionals who know what they're doing, and I've spent a lot of time making sure that I'm not being messed around with by those people and the service that we have agreed to use. So stay out of it, stupid Windows. Now, next thing is this one here. Right, and then this one goes here. Oh no, it's not there, it's the other one. I need to do this one. That one goes there. Right. On the wrong side. Here, have some sand. And then this one goes right at the intersection. That one's gonna go over there, right? That's what I didn't do the last one, did I? Yeah. Alright, well, I'm doing it here. Right now. Let's get that done. We'll do this one as well. Ahead of time. And this one's going to go here, obviously. Give me that. There we go. So now we can dig the next section out. Here, have some more sand. Is there any other sand? No. Okay, good. We're ready to go down, and I have enough lights. The spoon is doing good. Changed something about that before. Or did I? No, maybe I didn't. Okay. Just looking at my pattern and thinking I changed something. That'll come down in a minute. Okay, now you. I want to be able to see that from down there. And then this guy right here. See that one from down. Oh, there we go. And this one here, and this one here. Well, I'll also pick this up because otherwise... There we go. Now we gotta head down. Let's go do our thing. Well, I gotta eat first, I guess. Okay, down we go. Right here. Under this underwear. How about there? We'll light it up. Let's see when we get to gravel. Right about here. Yes. Go up one again. I don't remember where the shape of this one meets where I want to be, so we're just going to do this. We can always fix it later. Just got to get this started. There we go. Now I can get out of here if I need to. That's what this is about. The first section is always a hurry. Even though I got milk, it's just like worst case scenario. Always got to be prepared. Everything's good. Okay. I think I'm going to leave this one in the corner here. I should be full. Yep, there we go. Perfect timing. And we get this all out of there. Pick this up. That was 18. Okay. Let's go this way first. Oh, I forgot to put this down somewhere. I'll leave it there. It's good enough. Okay, that is done. Let's bring some of this out. Oh yeah, that's full. Get up there. There we go. Now, go along here. Probably need to put some more away already. I will in a minute. Yep, I think so. Put some more of these away now. Yep, there. Yeah, getting close. Right. Oh, that's full. Okay. Now, center-ish of this is there. Off by one. That is done. Oh my god, next section. Okay, I want to go this way. Out here. Oh, wow, we can see it from here. It's a good view. Look at that. Holy crap. Slowly getting in there. Completely full. Let's bring it all down. On the right mark. Okay. Oh, that's another thing I wanted to do. Got 38 of these. Probably get mining fatigue in the process, but I got 4 milk, so that's not too bad. Now we count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Good. Alright, back to this marker, and here we go. Let's do this first, actually. and we'll worry about the other one right now. Birds. What about him? The bird is the word. Speaking of the bird being the word, I used to really like that song when I was a kid because I thought it was fucking funny. It's like, I can't believe people even here now, back then, consider this really good music because it's obviously just fun. He's clearly not really saying anything important. Of course, I wasn't thinking about the fact that they were singing about a surfer dude called the Bird, and everyone is using the hip phrase, this guy's the word. Like, you know, he is the embodiment of surfing. He's really, really good at what he does. So it's just a stupid surfer song, but it was really, really funny and hysterical, especially when he imitates the bird falling off his surfing board, nearly drowning, getting back up, gets right on his board and catches the next wave, and people are like, dude, this guy's insane. So I thought, okay, so I figured that out later as I got older. I'm like, oh, it's a surfing song. Oh, I get it now. Okay. I still listen to it once in a while just for a laugh because I'm just like, this is some funny shit. Everybody's heard about the bird. Just too funny. It's a short little fun song. They were just making music for a laugh, you know? It was just fun. And it was so funny when I saw that Family Guy show, and all of a sudden it comes on in the background. I'm like, oh, he's at a restaurant, a 50s restaurant or whatever. And I'm like, shit, I haven't heard that song in years. That's hysterical. And then they turned it into like this whole thing. Peter Griffin has to get the original record, then he plays it non-stop, and then he makes constant memes and jokes about it. I'm just like, God, this is how annoying I was as a kid. Like, holy shit. Like, God, my poor parents and my neighbors. You know what kids are? They'll get fixated on like one song or one thing, and that's all they do for like 3 or 4 months. You're just like, God damn it. I just want this to stop. Like, but I thought it was so funny. And so I got into it again. I'm like, oh, great. Thanks, Seth. You got me back into the old song that just like drove everyone nuts. Now I like it again, and I'm playing it again. I was like, oh, God. Yeah, it happened. It's funny though. It's still kind of funny. But when somebody says bird, I just go, oh no. Don't get me started. It'll come back again. You watch. Happens all the time to me. It's just it's so goofy. It's just pure fun. And I like that because it's fun and funny. I had way too much fun producing that song. Imagine being in the studio. I would have been laughing my ass off going, this is just, you guys are like such a blast to work with. This is hysterical, man. I love it. I'd love to see the facial expression as they're doing that whole thing. Be fucking outrageous, man. Ah, good times, good times. I don't understand this mining fatigue guy at all. It's like sometimes he does it constantly, other times there's like nothing. No matter where I am. I'm right there. I don't get it. But that's okay. It can be a little bit random, because it means every once in a while I'll get lucky and I won't get bothered at all, no matter how close I am. I can deal with that. Sounds like a good deal to me. That's a good meme. I don't know what that's from, but your son has been found alive in your basement. What? Yeah, he's been in Mama's basement the whole time. He's just turns out he's like some sort of like addicted streamer or something. They just never go down there. They thought he was dead. He was streaming for like months, you know, straight, no breaks or something, and they thought he was assumed missing. That's what it sounds like he's suggesting. It's pretty funny. But I have no idea what that's from. That could be acted, that could be from a radio play, who knows. I can't ask Phil since he's gone. He's not in this dimension anymore, so I can't really talk to him about it. I'm sure there's a certain person I can talk to about that, but that's probably not worth bothering him about it. Just bring up sad memories since they're all like old friends and stuff. Okay, now I gotta work on this next section. I got lots of sand, so let's go. Everything's good, helmet's on, everything's fine. Let's see how much work we gotta do on this one. Oh, I didn't drop major sand yet. That would probably help. If I drop some sand around the edges, I can see the border better for doing this. So I know exactly where the corners are and such. This one I can just do this way, as I've been doing. There we go. Now when I get down here, I can see better at night. Ah, yeah, there's a few. Okay, right there. Perfect. Helps me do this a lot better. Ooh, I stopped swimming. I got stuck. I think that's it. Yeah, they're all outside. All right. Go right around this way then. Cool beans, man. Let's go on to the next section. These guys are right there. One of them wanders over here. You know I'm going to get zapped again. I'm going to try and scuff my armor. And I have to play dodgeball with him. He comes over here, bothers me, and then I have to like punch him back. So I do this outer wall first along here, so I can go into the water and duck behind here, and I can do a flying leap over top. Do a flying leap back. My speed swimming skills. Because it's that line of sight thing, right? It's almost sunrise. It is sunrise. Now, I want this right there so I can do this. That's all I got on me. Let's reload. Actually, I want that 15 minute. I haven't been drinking my beverage. Damn it. I haven't been sleeping, that's why. Oh my goodness. Live for 4 hours, 22 minutes. Recording for 4:15. We're in the last hour. Probably go about 9, a little bit after maybe. Oh, that's what I didn't do. I have to do something in here. I have to aim this way now. this one first. You're worn out, Siege. Thanks for being here. It's pretty chill, I know, not very exciting. It's not going to keep anyone up. Not like my story earlier. Check it out later. Sometime tomorrow, give it a listen. You'll find it interesting. Thanks for the links, bro. Have a good one. Chat with you tomorrow on Discord here and there. Say hi to the missus for me. Glad you guys had a good time. I'm sure I'll hear more about it later too. Good picks, by the way. Been keeping up on that. Nighty. That's it. Okay. I have one left in here? Oh, it was just 15. Alright, all that sand is done. I've got enough I take out of here. I can't quite fill this thing all the way in. But that's what I'm going to do next anyway. Because I want to do it. 4 dirt blocks, huh? Alright, let's do this. That's a floater though, that's the only thing. But these are ready to go. Oh, that's a good point. I can't mine under there because, oh, I do need more sand. I have to bounce back and forth. This is the only thing, this is what I was talking about a couple episodes before. If I can't completely fill in like a complete ring all the way around and close that off, I can't start mining this out because I do the entire thing and then this is all going to come flowing in. So I actually have to go visit the desert. I have no choice right now. It's got to happen. Right at this point. Man, that was close though. That was close. I could almost get away with it. But I guess we gotta stop by and visit the cow first, so I'm not flying. I'm gonna run across here. Scary. So I want to at least have this milk ready for when I come back. Because they've been behaving the last, like, hour of zappy fish. And now, when I come back, you watch, they're gonna be absolutely horrible to me. It'll probably happen. Alright, milk's there. I should probably pick up a little bit more cobblestone and maybe before we leave we fill that in. Just get those all laid out or something. Yep. My mouse switched again on me. Ugh. It's annoying the way it does that. Choose slot A and I will give you slot B. Thanks, mouse. Thanks. That's fantastic. Really appreciate that. Okay, lights. All right, I have a couple in here I can add. Always keep that topped up. Nice that I don't have to worry about the food situation much because Safety Lizard is kicking butt. And I have all this here. That's good. I will just load that up now. And dirt ski. Need some dirt ski for some other stuff. Boy, I'm low on dirt here. I have to wait. Where did I know I hid some somewhere. Don't remember where, but I know I have extra. Oh, is it? Stop. In here? No. It's my extra emergency sand, but I'm keeping that. Huh. Where? I guess I have to. Was it upstairs or maybe at my other house? I have this sand here I could use for now. I don't have to go all the way over there. That'll finish it off right there. That is true. I'll take the string out now. Alright. I'll use my leftover sand rather than my emergency sand because no sand is the same. Or something. String. Ooh, I got a lot of emeralds on the way with this. I'm almost full there. Alright, let's just head back now. I mean, like they say, no time like the present. Let's just keep getting her done. And I'll go shopping for sand next time. It's better to do it at the beginning of an episode and plan things out. And just digging up sand at the end. Not very interesting. Oh, it's nice that this thing is just coming along, though. Been trying to do longer streams just to get her done, but then today I end up telling stories for a while. It takes so much time getting into that because the details are very interesting. So that took a bit of time. I'll leave one in here for a moment, just in case. Let's see, because this should probably do it anyway. Well, actually, you know what? I'm going to use it all up. That way I'm empty. The next chunk that I gotta delete. That's more important and makes more sense. No matter what, this is taking days anyway, so it doesn't matter if I do a 7-hour or 6 or 5-hour stream, whether I focus on going as fast as possible or whether I just, you know, do chill and chat and do rather random stuff at the same time. It's gonna get there when it gets there either way. Actually, I want to be down on this one because you can see better on that one. For what I gotta do. So I got 3 of these lines to do, so I'll start with this one. I can get that hitbox for speed. And fill that in at the very least. Now that one's gonna go, but I gotta do this one first. So I don't forget it later. That needs to be completely dry. There we go. Okay, now we're filling this one in. How many do I got left? I got lots, yeah. Okay. There, that's what I need to do with every single one, no matter what, before I start removing anything. Otherwise, we could have problems. We have water leaks, and that means I have to fix a whole section. I don't want to fix stuff, I just want to get it done. I'm gonna hear phantoms in a minute. I haven't slept in days. Yep, there they are. They're annoying. Going over this way. Oh, I just about got in time. Oh. Hey, can these guys swim? No, they're not chasing me. If I go over here fast enough and get my bed out, I can probably just sleep it off. That's the idea. That was no problem at all. Alright, now we gotta work on the next section, but just in case. Oh, they're nowhere near here. Oh, there we are. Alright. While they're, yeah, they're gone. Okay. I was gonna say, while they're doing their thing, we'll do ours. Now that's done, that's done. I got that marked off already. I don't need to do any of this. What I need to do is just dig down, do my routine. So, here we go. I can see it all from down there. There we go. Let's do our thing under here. Where's that seafloor? There it is. So, oh, it looks like it's there. So we're going up 2 this time. That's good enough for now. Yeah. That side's done. Pretty full. Is that the last one? Yeah. Another one done. All right, let's go. Well, we gotta eat first. good angle for viewing. Look at this. Nice. Land right here. All right. Good work, boys. Let's keep on trucking. Next section. Guess I should swap that out. Let's put that up there. These down there. Keep them handy. All right. I want to do that next section. If I get too carried away here. Get that started as well. I'll just stop right here so I can see where I left off. No matter what. There we go. 11. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Good stuff. Alright, let's see what we got down there. Shit. That was a bad misclick. Let's do it this way. Sometimes it's just easier to do it all in here. Okay. Let's see what we got. Got some floaty sands. We know what that means. Alright, we got lots to do with here. Damn. Alright, let's get as much of this that we can see out here first. And then even some stuff on the backside. Now, let's see what's left in here. All this in the middle. And there's one here, right? No? This. For sure, this. That looks good. I think I got it all. Okay. Okay. One thing I can do, since I'm going to be picking up a lot of that, let's get that out of hand right now. Just gotta keep this on me. Let's put that one there, that one there. Get this out here. What's that? Right. Nice, 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 nice. So it's completely closed in. I'm going to leave this one as is. I think what we're going to do here is... Oh, that zappy fish saw me. Oh, he went back. Okay, good, 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 good. I'm going to work on this one right now. One left. Alright, I think I'm going to leave that there. Well, I could always just do like a few randoms, I suppose, but I don't want to leave a half stack down there. I'd rather leave it low or all the way up to the top like these. So that's it for this. Now, here's the thing. What I'm thinking is I collect more sand now, because obviously I don't have enough to pull out of here to fill that in anyway. But before I do that, we're going to do another section out here and leave it open. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11-ish. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh boy, Zappy Fish is right next to me. Okay, I think we're okay. Done. 22. I could do the next one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh. I could do 10 on this one because they're shorter. To do 11 there, but this should just fit now. It's not bad. So I can do that next time. That one's a little smaller than this one. And that one, I mean, this one's even smaller. But that's pretty good. We're almost across this thing today. I spent a half hour telling a story. I hadn't told my story. These two would be done, and I'd be working on these ones. But that's okay. That's pretty good. So what do I gotta do now? Well, I could get a tiny bit more stone to finish that off, among other things, which I might do now. And then we gotta just get a bunch of sand, basically. So that's something I usually do at the start of the next episode, but I think I might actually do it now. I'll do it tonight. Ooh, I'm coming in low. I have to use my dock today. Alright. Splash down. How much do I have left in here? I don't remember. It's too much to remember. Okay, there's a lot. I don't need that much, but we'll take it. We get this part done first. Look at this beautiful grid coming along. Right there. There it is. Okay, good. That's gridded out and ready to go. All right, good enough. Do I need milk? Nope, I'm good. I use 2 rockets because I just want to get her done. Get there the fast way. Coming in hot. Alright, I can leave that for now. I can heal up my spoon and all that kind of stuff in a minute. We're ready to go into the Netherland. I do all this stuff next. Yeah, I think we're good to go. Let's do that. Let's just do that. Let's get a bunch more sand and get out of here. Now, this time, I'm going to avoid not putting the brakes on and ending up in the damn wall like I did earlier. I got to remember to clip that out. That was crazy. Almost died here earlier. Watch out for this guy first of all. Yeah, okay, he's good. See, here is where I have to watch the tunnel. Then when I see this, I know brakes come on just a little bit so I don't go through the damn wall. Like last time coming in this way. Holy shit, I can remember that too. I mean, I have 10 spaces of carpet to land on. But technically, you can go full speed and you can get up to like 13 sometimes. But I figure at 10, I see that, I let go, and then, whoop, see, right at the end. Because I need to stop at some point anyway. There's no sense accelerating right off the end at full speed. That's just ridiculous, right? But if I'm not paying attention or if I look away for a second, I end up in the wall like I did earlier, and that was damn scary. Like, holy shit, dude. Okay, I don't want to be doing sand at night. So I'm either sleeping there or I'm sleeping here. So I'm also sleep here because I want to check a couple things. Yeah, see, I have none there. I got lots of this. Yeah, not using that. Let's just look around at some stuff before I sleep, and then we go off and get our sand. Just in case I have any ideas or something. Lots of dirt here. So I need to take some back with me, actually. So let's... I got this stuff in here now. Alright, well, we're taking a pile of dirt back because we need that. Which means, where is my... yes, I can do that, I guess. This is more like my fishing box, though. And lead there. That's better. Let's keep that on me. Maybe a little more than that. Let's keep a handful just in case. There we go. Good to get that done. I'm low on dirt at the other house. Alright. Rocket Man time. Now, that is stone, so I want to do stuff in here, I think. Maybe do all this. Yeah. I think that's what we're doing. From before, I guess. Alright, let's keep this on par and make sure we have all this filling up where we want it. We're going to be doing probably about that much, I would think. That's just for junk. Have room for some random stuff. Where am I going this way? Random stick. Do I want to take this section out right in here? See, where's this? Oh, yeah. Just curious about this stuff. Alright. Give me that. Gotta pick up all this first before I forget. Got lots sitting around here. What? Where did I miss? Here? Oh. There it is. Some here. Okay, that's good. Let's get this down. Good, 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 good. Now we gotta take this whole section out, but I already found sandstone right here. Single block, okay. Didn't expect that. Such a beautiful thing. It's fun doing this. Oh, rains are coming. You can see a little better when it's raining, although it never rains in the desert. Not here anyway. Not this one. Spiders. It's a thunderstorm. That's what that means. I think that's what we're dealing with here. Yep, there's a skelly there too. Wow. Early midday thunderstorms. Now I have a bunch of mobs that are gonna burn. They're gonna burn, baby. Let's get that stick out of here. Let's get some point skis. Behind you. Anybody else? Hey, Ender. Oh, I'm not gonna get him in time. Yeah, I got him in time. Hey, Ender, did you see that? Nice, huh? Yeah, that's it. It's just a stick. All right, back to work. We had our fun. I gotta keep an eye on my... Yeah, I'm getting full here. Because I'm carrying that. I don't want that, actually. More than anything. I definitely don't want that. That serves no purpose right now. I can put it up there, though. That's okay. That stuff I don't mind. I'm gonna pick it up anyway. It's gonna get in the way until I toss it intentionally far away from me. Like over here or something. Okay. That's that and that's that. You could always hit tab, that'll answer my questions. Okay. Alright. Close. Almost. Let's go back over here, maybe. Work on this other section, because there's still... Was it here? Oh, this guy died. And, well, I'll take that. No, that's it. Okay, so... I guess we are working here anyway. Back at this stuff. Alright. Let's see where the edge of this is for fun. There's a skelly right down here. Somewhere. Clicking away. Huh. Curious about the shape of this thing. It's kind of fun. But that's probably enough right now. To finish off, that's a stick. I didn't want it, but too late. Should be able to hold all this, right? Just, all right. That's good enough. It's full. Now we heal some shit. That should get us over, I think. 9:03. Yeah, we're going over time by like 10 or 15 minutes. And we're out of here. we'll see who's on, who we're going to raid soon. Someone in my community is getting a raid. I'm coming in low. It's kind of a nice view when it's like this, though. Just run through the desert a bit. Lots of random items all stuck in this thing. Alright, we're gonna heal everything up, including ourselves. Guess I gotta keep that on to heal it up a bit. Spidey's here already? It's only midday. Well, I'm glad to see you guys. Thanks for saving me some time. Now, I need to get rid of all these eyes that are just stuck in these things. Although that's not too bad there. These first three always fill up real quickly. We gotta toss them in the corners because we don't need them. There we go. Let's get that done. Hi, how's it going? Where's your brother? Come here. Go in there. There we go. Still one there from last time. Alright, that's not so bad. There's too many there. Alright. See, that's already healing up. That's good. So I guess next episode, I just can go straight to work. Hi, welcome to the show. This is me placing sand. Let's go. That's how it's going to start. Unless there's some interesting news or something fun to tell you. Swipe, swipe. Put that out of the way. Over this way, guys. Let's go. Getting half decent spawn rates, though. It's not bad. Not bad. At least I'm not standing around for like 30 seconds waiting for one to drop or something. I hate it when that happens. Come on over. Ew. What's up there? String, spider eye. It's probably one string up there. Ooh, 3. Not bad. Oh, I'm getting tired. Had a long day. Doing the outer circle of the entire base, clearing out all the water and making it air, that's the biggest part actually. Getting in further and tighter is like, it's going to be more intense, but there's a lot less blocks to cover in total. Once you get like my second ring done, I'm like past the halfway point basically. Alright, you two. You're done. There you go. What track is this on? This should be at the end. This might be the last track. Oh no, there's still more to go. Okay. I was wondering what I set it for. I set it to go to 10 just in case. I thought, not bloody likely, but what if, right? So I don't have to like restart my music or anything for the stream. 100% different song every 5 or 6 minutes, guaranteed, on the Phil Western set. Except for that one long one, it's like 7.5 something. I do have one that's like 10 minutes long, but I usually just set it up as a warm-up track. Make sure everything's running. I play it before I go live. Or I just toss it. Escape artist. Went upstairs on me. There's some more. Good. What's this guy doing back there? Sleeping? Get over here. There you go. $1,800. Well, nighttime rates are coming up in about 40 seconds or something. We're almost done anyway. Getting close. I much prefer being here at night because it's so much faster to get my work done. Unless I keep bumping into them like that. Spend my XP on healing my armor unnecessarily. Get over here. Maybe that does actually excite them and bring them over when I just wiggle around a little bit. They seem to like that. Don't hit me. I'm trying to collect XP from you. Heal my shit. Where you going? Uh-oh. Get over here. Are you from upstairs? Don't go upstairs. Don't go upstairs. I gotta get them before they try and... No! The only thing about being this close is that they cause problems. Now those guys are all upstairs. There's 3 up there. That's annoying. See? Slight dent in my armor. Instead of going to there. Go into the... Oh, it's really stuck there, isn't it? Yep. That'll be spawn on its own. We're getting good rates now, at least, hopefully. Come on over. You in the back. There we go. That's what I like. Much better. Oops. Got stuck. All healed. Now it's just a couple more dingleberries and we're good to go. And then we're going to take a look around and see who's on. Oh, I'm definitely tired. I'm worn out. I've done a lot of work today. There. Why is there only 2 of you? What's going on? 3. 3 I can deal with. I like 3, 4, and 5. I don't like it when it's just 1 or 2. It's a waste of time. You, back there. Hey, yeah, get over here. Line up. I could use my time and everything. There's more coming in, though. This guy. A few more here. This is good. Oh, come back here. You're playing the pokey game. You're healing my stuff. Wow, even the string's stuck. Holy shit. Yeah, the string's doing great right now. How much we got in here? It's all going to that one. That makes sense. Oh no, it's going here too. Look at this. Holy crap, dude. They're paying me. They're giving me emeralds as well. We're almost done. Money, money, money. I'll bring this guy over too. Where is he? Get off of there. There you go. Not quite. Almost done. Oh yeah, that worked. That's done. I think what I'm going to do is make sure I do this. I like this healed fully. Guaranteed. I should go this way first. 45 XP. Oh my god. I got all this XP now. It's happened before. I'm trying to do mending stuff and I end up with extra XP and it just keeps climbing and climbing. Come back here. That's right. Ooh, I thought that was going to do it. See, the pick needs a little more work than I think. On you at the back, let's go. Two. That's probably good enough. Everything's basically done. It's basically good enough. Let's get to sleep. Get the bed down here first. Turn on the daylight, head back to our Mesa house, and then we'll see who's on, see who we're gonna raid. I'm actually gonna take my helmet off because I'm tired of wearing the thing. I can move that there. I guess I can leave that there for now. We'll figure out what we're gonna do with all that string, which is pretty obvious later. I get going here. There we go.
He was a victim of his own fear.
If you're lurking, now's a good time to give a quick follow so you can get notification for the next time I go live. If you want to catch all the news and all the intro stuff, give me a follow right about now. That would be a very wise move on your part. I don't even need to click the bed. It's just a good thing to do out of habit. I got a lot of string. For next time. Oh my god, that's a crazy amount. Actually, I want to leave that there, and I'll leave that there. Yeah, it's good enough. Yep, I think we know exactly what we're doing next time. Sand and string, we go right to work. So there you go, there you have it. My name is Reptoid, by the way. The series is called Reptoid Discovers Minecraft, and it's been around for a while. And of course, we're doing hardcore, as you can see by the hearts on your screen. But let's go see who we're going to raid now. Thanks for watching. Thanks for everyone who is here. It was awesome to see so many people stopping by on a Saturday when I'm doing nothing but sanding and sanding and sanding and sanding. And I hope Weird enjoyed the story that I told earlier. And if you missed it, you can watch this as a VOD later on, not far off. I'm going to do a thumbnail and all that kind of stuff. We're going to see who we're going to raid, and then you can watch the VOD, which you can see here on Twitch in 24 hours from about 9:30, which is coming up. You'll be able to see it on my YouTube channels as well. And I'll give you all that information in the sidebar in a moment. But thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys next time.